Alright, so who's ready for the inferior lore walking? There we go, there we go. And it's from Candyman! Immediately, the second I hit go. You time it, right? I know you do. It's okay to admit it. FF1, FF4, and FF8. Thank you, Candyman, very much. Like they wait to see the timer, because that timer down there doesn't start ticking up until they hit record. And then like, bam! Alright, so.
Farewell.
So, exactly, Maverick. You gotta get that in there. Let's do the ethereals next, shall we?
Every good story. Who are the ethereals? Enshrouded in mystery. We first encountered them in Outland, but that was not where they originated. Their own world, Karesh, was destroyed long ago by a monstrous creature of the void. Left to their own devices, the ethereals traveled the cosmos in search of trade, knowledge, and vengeance for their beloved home. Greetings. Eyes open. Now listen closely to my tale. Our story begins with the Protectorate, a group of ethereals who had gathered in Neverstone.
And gave really crappy quests. Because this was the BC era, back when quests sucked.
I foresee a mutually beneficial
And we've actually already read these quests, so I'm not going to repeat myself.
The Ethereum, a ruling class once united in purpose, had fractured. The Protectorate suspected treachery, but more investigation was necessary.
Yeah, fun fact. When I was doing this with my co-op group, for some of the people in that group, this was their first time doing these quests, because, you know, why would they go back and do BC? The good news is, for this exact variant of it, they actually polished up some of the drops and goes, because a lot of these quests were a lot more arduous back in the day. It was funny doing this when this is all new. Because there were a lot of people suddenly in Netherstorm doing these quests. But yeah, the lore walks are a good idea. They're actually, ironically, they are different from the lore crafts. The lore craft was trying to convey, in a summarized format, as much of the story as I felt was reasonable, up to Legion. The lore walks are, here's something that we're touching on again. So here's some history and lore that you missed.
I am looking forward to our negotiation.
The Ethereals are meticulous record keepers. Evidence of the Ethereum's treachery had to exist somewhere.
Hi, Lizar. Again, I'm fully down for the concept of the lore walks. Really. Yeah. Considering we just had an elf one drop, an Imani one is a logical next step. Past that? Who knows? Depends on where they're going with Midnight. That's just speculation land right now. I mean, the big question mark continues to be, how the hell is Midnight going to lead into the Last Titan?
How may I be of service?
Of course, it was not that simple. The Ethereum used relays to exchange information, which meant that one had to intercept the relays to extract that information as evidence.
So, by the way, the name of this quest is Potential for brain damage equals high. Warning, drinking may cause brain damage. Yeah, this quest used to suck. I remember this quest. We did this on camera. You notice how they're not only 100% dropping, but they're dropping multiples? Neither of those things used to be true.
Welcome. Welcome.
So,
Unthinkable, but true. The Ethereum was attempting to embrace the very same void that had destroyed the ethereal homeworld so long ago. Oh, their efforts had to be stopped.
I also remember failing this escort quest several times back in the day. What do I like more, Mass Effect 1 through 3 or KOTOR? Mass Effect 2 by itself is better than KOTOR. Oh, so have you played KOTOR lately? It hasn't aged very well. Yeah, assuming you can even get it running. That's the other thing. It is a classic.
Shall we get down to business?
Oh, I thought he was going to narrate this point too. Well, so as you heard, obviously the Ethereum have decided to start being like, you know what? We should join the Void. That's a great idea. Because, you know, they're morons. You know how it is. And one of the things that's happening is Nexus King Salhadar here is siphoning off several of the power conduits, which are pulling energy from the Netherstorm into the Tempest Keep. That's part of the Blood Elf storyline, but a lot of this tech is ethereal tech. Oh, the Ethereum were always morons. Good audio drama, by the way. And then Salhadar's like, oh, I'm a god, and then we're going to kill him instantly. Actually, this was a hard fight back in the day. So many of these were.
foresee a mutually beneficial transaction.
Although Salhadar may have been defeated, there was an even greater threat to contend with. Dimensius.
No, Dementius is fine. He's just an elite.
Hello. Tread lightly. Long ago, Dimensius shattered the ethereal homeworld of Karesh. And now, he threatened Outland as well. The Protectorate would not let this happen.
So if you remember, I gave this quest a negative back in BC, and I stand by that, because this quest is so stupid. So there's this whole big... No... There's this whole big thing leading up to Dementius and how he's the one who destroyed our world and blah, blah, blah. It's some nice backstory for the Ethereals. And then you walk up to this dude with no preamble. He's like, hey. And in literally 2 quests, you go kill Dementius, who's just another random elite mob. It's like, oh, okay. We did it. We've avenged your homeworld. Yes. It was really dumb, is what I'm trying to say. It just fell completely flat. Yeah, at the time, I always assumed this was supposed to be more and was one of the many consequences of BC being extraordinarily rushed. As a reminder, BC was originally supposed to be in vanilla. Actually, Wrath was supposed to be in vanilla too. Don't worry, the new Dementius fight will be a little bit more interesting. Game. There we go. Okay.
The Protectorate used the fragments of Dementius to disable a conduit that gave Dementius a link to the Void and physical immunity. Only then could they launch a final assault.
By the way, I wasn't joking. We did the 1 quest, and now we're doing the 2nd quest. I think there's actually a 3rd quest here, now that I'm saying that out loud, but I don't remember if it's directly connected to this or not. Alright, here we go. Time to kill Dementius once he's respawned. Someone did this quest right before me. Yeah, hashtag other players. Would you mind? Now, like, will this spawn him, maybe? I like how they all have to line up in a line here. This is it. The world-destroying Death Doom. A completely bog-standard Voidwalker. Time has only meeting to mortals, insect. Dementius is infinite. Okay, he's dead. We did it! Dementius is no more. Their words, not mine. Good morning, Braven. So, for 1,000 years, we've all known conflict. Now, our most hated enemy is dead. Finally! I give you the thanks of 100 million ethereals.
It was done. Mencius was defeated. Though some questioned whether he was truly gone.
Hi, Nordaman. Good morning, Braven.
How does today find you? Jade Sir.
Okay, so Salhadar is dead. Dementius is dead. But we're good. Let's wrap it up. Let's go.
Tread lightly.
With the Protectorate of Outland, while the Protectorate of Outland may have stopped Dementius and Salhadar, the Ethereum remained. And as Salhadar had wished, they chose to embrace the Void. Not just to embrace it, but to become it. Twisted them into shadows of themselves, consumed with the pursuit of power. There was one ethereal, Locust Walker, that sought to harness the Void for more altruistic purposes. His history is entwined with an elf from our world, Illyria Windrunner.
Every good. The Ethereum may have sought the Void for the sake of power, but one Ethereal learned to wield it for more altruistic purposes.
I just said that.
Farewell. Or at least he would have us believe. We first met Locust Walker on Argus, where he reunited with his former student, Illyria Windrunner.
I didn't know I was playing a remix today.
It is a good day for a hunt.
Locust Walker has taught me all I know about the Void, and he still has more to teach me. If he's here, then we need to find him.
Aim true. This way.
I am glad your mother decided not to go, right? And listen, everyone knows the Earth is only like 100 years old. Come on.
I have something I want to show you, but we mustn't be seen. Follow.
Explain yourself first.
Such impatience. I believe you will find the answers you seek on the other side.
Sure, I'll just join the Void. Ah! Military stealth mission. You do. I heard the Viceroy finally took care of that meddling priest. A pity he did not kill the elf and her ally, too. Plenty of the material for the harvest here. Let none go to waste.
How industriously they work. A pity they will be overtaken. Show an
I sense a little disappointment. Was I really your best student?
I will not give Locust Walker the satisfaction of disrupting our efforts. Capture him at all costs. Do what you like with the fleshling and her ally. They are of no concern.
I had hoped to find at least one promising soul on this rock.
I have not turned away from that path. You know why I resisted.
Our work is nearly complete. Soon, all of Argus will fall to darkness.
I need to finish what I started, Locust Walker.
Can you, though? With your attachments?
What are you talking about? Use every weapon at your disposal. The Shadows. Tyrellian trusts me to make hard decisions, and I him.
I am not talking about trust. How can you expect to embrace the shadow with the light shining so brightly at your side?
Without the light, there is no shadow, teacher.
Also, and we talked about this when we were doing the launch stream, the relationship between Arlaria and Tyrellian has been kind of weirdly legit. No drama, no bullcrap. He's got her back and she's got his back, and that's kind of the end of it. And honestly, that's really refreshing. That game geek. We talk about the concept of a power couple.
I see your soul.
That's a power couple.
Be done.
Probably not, Uthor. Let me guess. In that, there's suddenly drama. I mean, considering the author, that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it's Golden. I have nothing but vitriol for Golden, and that's as the nicest possible thing I could say about it.
Understand. This changes nothing. Succumb. I come, Dark Master.
Locust Walker had hoped that there were others of his kind interested in his studies, but the Shadow Guard were too far gone. They had let the call of the Void consume them entirely. And this was all the evidence Alaria needed to prove just how dangerous attempting to master the Void could be. Yet, perhaps it was worth the danger.
The Void. Well,
Embrace the void.
No, by all accounts, she's not a particularly bad person, especially when we consider the scale of bad people when it comes to things like authors, right? From, like... Oh god, what's his name? I don't have a way to reverse engineer his name. Hang on. Rothfuss. I just had to remember it. So from like Rothfuss to Rowling to the guy who wrote Sandman. Who wrote Sandman? Help me out. Gaiman. Or Gaiman, whatever, I always say a stupid name. So, like, you get, there's a gradient of bad there, right? All three people I just mentioned are bad people, but there's a hell of a gap in between them. So, on that scale, I would say Golden is honestly not as bad as any of them. As a person. She tends to get a little bit too defensive and a little bit too up her own ass, and that's it. That's not a big deal. That barely even registers. As an author, not a fan.
What news? Farewell.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, Uthor, it's whatever.
Flesh is fickle. Power
Can't stand her writing, though.
do go on. Well, Windrunner, what say you?
Show me the path. I am ready to walk it.
Right this way.
What did she write, Uthor?
You cannot hide in this darkness. I serve the end of all things.
I'm not even sure I read that one. Had to have, though.
Yes. This specimen.
That thing! It's calling!
Prepare yourself, Alu. Focus your...
Eritor! Terrellian!
The void shows only half-truths. Trust your instincts.
I can't! Oh!
I'd curse you.
I won't let you. I am not yours to claim. Be gone, wretched darkness.
Be sure to collect our prize, Fleshling. I will tend to Illyria.
You know, considering I'm made of stone... Hydra Whisperer.
The heart of a demigod. This is no mere token, Illyria. Take it, and you will be one step closer to your destiny.
I understand. Thank you. Both of you.
The pulsing core of void energy buzzes uncomfortably in your
We
hands.
do what we must for those we love.
How does today find you?
Lucas Walker's intentions do indeed seem to be good, though there are those who question him and Illyria to this day.
Jade. Unlike the Shadow God, Lucas Walker mastered the void without succumbing to its whispers. And he then taught Illyria how to do the same.
Oh, the Aetherians are most fascinating indeed. But in my studies, I have encountered another race of creatures who share many similarities with them. I feel we should speak of them as well. The Brokers. The writers constantly insisted the Brokers had nothing to do with the Aetherians during Shadowlands. They were lying. They share a... Actually, it's more likely they just changed their minds. They share a nomadic nature, a desire to collect rare and unusual antiquities, and a penchant for trade. Yet the Brokers do not exist on Azeroth. They dwell in the Shadowlands, the land of death.
Interestingly, the Ethereals share many of their unique traits with another group we have encountered, the Brokers. Farewell.
Oh, I agree completely with her. 100%. It's also the most...
The Brokers were first encountered not in any ordinary city, but in Oribos, a city in the realm of death. There, they offered trade, bargains, and opportunities.
Yeah, as I say, I thought that had been confirmed at this point, Luthor. Welcome to the worst city in the game, by the way. Because we have tons and tons of evidence of this, but yeah, I thought that had been, like, firmly confirmed at this point.
You have my undivided attention.
Ah, Walker. I have a message. An individual I know has a proposition for you. I know nothing of details, only they asked you to meet them back towards the Idylia.
Come back if you need anything.
Sure. Yeah,
You have arrived.
So, I don't want to get too negative about the future of WoW, but I have to point out that the zone that I think is the worst zone in War Within is the one that has the most of Metzen's... Well, maybe I shouldn't credit Metzen for this. Has the most of the new team's fingerprints on it. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
Trust me, I am a professional. I am Aldelir, a humble collector of artifacts, here to present you with an opportunity. Good luck with you. Solier of Cartel Soul seeks to acquire a dangerous relic. It would benefit us both if she did not. Farewell, my friend.
There's actually a really bad Metzenism in Karesh, which I will 100% give a negative to.
I know the way to whatever you seek.
We'll get there. I hope so, Huthor. Like, what I said is true, but is not the whole truth, you know what I mean? Like I've said several times... Yes, it's Mary Star. Like I've said several times, the real proof of the new team is going to be Midnight. And I am as curious about that as everyone.
You honor me.
You have been seen with Aldalin. A word of caution. Choose your friends carefully, and your enemies more so.
When we were going through the Karesh story arc, one of my friends who I was grouped with was actually much more, shall we say, vitriolic about the 100,000 years thing than I was. It was actually quite funny. A little vindicating. It's up, isn't it? Oh, I hate this freaking place. It doesn't bother me that much. Not really. It's just bad writing. I mostly poke fun at it. It's like, yep, negative to story. Moving on. No, stuff that bothers me is like multiverse crap. That irritates the snot out of me. Your Archon is probably not there anymore to do that. Sorry. Sorry. God, I hate this freaking city so much.
May I tempt you with my wares?
It seemed as though the different broker cartels were just as varied as the Ethereals, as was each cartel's motive for doing business.
All goods and services for sale.
We have little to gain from lesser cartels. Whatever cartel Al and cartel So are bickering over, it is not our concern.
Yeah, we know that Blizzard has done a lot of in-the-office overhauling. And by all accounts, it's been good. Don't mistake me, the game is probably in a buggier state than it's been in a long time. But that's it. The actual content and layering, story, Quests, dungeons, bosses have all still been pretty top-notch.
I live to serve.
Cartel Ta avoids meddling in the affairs of others. It is to protect business. I am sure you understand.
Right. This is just good business. Lord business. No kidding, Braven. That's the other thing. We also know that working at Blizzard has gotten a lot better. We have a lot of evidence of that and a lot of testimony to that effect. And you know what? I'll take the bugs. Hi, Trihexia. Honestly, as much as I have spit a lot of vitriol towards the Karesh patch, I'm still pretty sure it's going to score well. It's just very unpolished, especially by Blizzard standards. Especially going directly from Undermine.
What exactly do you require?
There they are. Jeez Louise.
You there! That is the property of Cartel Song!
Okay, I'll kill you then. Goodbye. Anyways. Oh, I have one huge issue with Karesh. I'm going to have to decide how many negatives it gets. You know the issue. If you've done Karesh at all, you know what it is. When I did it, I don't know if this is still true, it was also labeled as MSQ, which is even worse. God damn it, I hate this freaking town. Of course the inner circle doesn't connect. Why would it?
In need of a guide?
Yeah, it's the Ecodome.
Cartel Al thanks you for your patronage. Tazavesh can be an elusive city to reach, but surely someone at the night market will aid our journey.
Every good story needs a hero.
Well, that ain't me. I'm a demigod slayer.
The night market resided in Revendreth, another land of the dead. It was also perhaps the place where coordinates for the mysterious city of Tazavesh could be found.
More Walker. My friends here have been unusually taciturn. Perhaps you will have better luck.
I'm glad that you enjoyed those quests.
You honor me with your attention. I know our endeavors will prove profitable.
Your help is most appreciated. I am quite overwhelmed at the moment, as you can see.
Hey, Mr. Floyd. Yeah, tell me about it. By the way, the game's already vetoed before you ask.
Information was not so easily procured. Thus began a journey to yet another realm of the dead. This time, the idyllic hills of Bastion, home of the winged Kyrian.
If the game ends up being nothing like the trailer, then first of all, good. But second of all, we'll re-examine that 6 years from now when the game actually comes out.
For you, I offer only the finest.
I'm not gonna, like, open up vetoing on the chance that it might be nothing like the trailer. Especially since Larian's actually pretty good about that sort of thing, usually. Ironically. It's vetoed because of the trailer, yes. So here's the dealio. Some games... First of all, it's going to take forever. Second of all, some games do this thing where they release a trailer and it has nothing to do with the game. Like, so disconnected, it might as well be a trailer for a different game. You've seen that before. In fact, you've probably seen that a dozen times before. What the hell is it doing? There it is. Anyways, yeah, Dragon Age trailers are pretty notorious for that kind of thing, exactly. But Larian trailers, by and large, tend to be pretty accurate to the game in question. So...
It seems we may have to use force. I'm excited to see you in action.
I would not bet on the game being particularly different from that trailer. That's probably the game they want to make. And like I said, good on him. Go make your edgy game. He has wings, dude.
I acquired some blueprints from one of the smugglers. Let me see. Buttons! Quickly, the buttons! Use the lever, more Walker! Use the lever, more Walker!
Yeah, exactly, as Minister.
A sharp strike to the head always works.
Does it?
There are no operating instructions. Try hitting it!
Everything is negotiable.
Perhaps now would be a good time for me to mention that I may not be quite welcome in Tazavesh.
Really?
But fear not. I have a way I can travel beside you unrecognized. We will meet aboard the ferry.
It was time to return to Oribos. Let's have Mishi take us there.
Sure. Mishi? Mishi? Mishi, no! I have been abandoned! Wait, there she is. She's just hiding under the mountain. We're good, we're good!
Passage to Tazavesh was gained at last.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to be as honest about this as I can, Mr. Floyd. If I have to explain why I'm vetoing Divinity 3, then I have lost the ability to explain it. Because there's nothing else to add. If you've seen the trailer.
It would be my pleasure to help you. This realm offers infinite opportunities.
A barge capable of traversing the in-between. It is technology such as this that reminds me of the Ethereals, my friend.
Diablo 4 is vetoed for almost the exact same reason, yeah. We say gross, but gross doesn't even begin to cover it.
Are we there yet?
Edgy is the word I like to use, because I'm using it as an insult. Diablo 4 is needlessly edgy. Imagine if we could get one of these for our house as Mirror. I do not think Diablo 3 was particularly edgy, no. 2 was leaning there. 1 was pretty edgy.
Al-Dalil was a most curious sort, but he offered a way into the city and a deeper look at the inner workings of Broca culture.
There is a price for my aid.
All non-citizens must accept the required customs check.
You sound so bored.
We must tend to a matter of great importance inside. Perhaps an exception can be made?
All non-citizens must accept the required customs check.
If you insist, customs it is. Follow me, Walker.
Yeah, gory and depressing. That's a good way to describe Diablo 4. Emphasis on the depressing thing. That's the big thing that made me push away from it.
Not a problem. We will simply follow another plan.
Sure.
Your wish is my desire.
Al-Dalil would eventually gain entry to Tazavesh and put an end to Solea's scheme.
And not drop the mount.
That is a story for another time. For now, there is another broker of whom we must speak. Her name was Venari. Much like Al-Dalil, she worked on her own, and she required our aid.
She was also the best character in all of Shadowlands.
I have limitless time. You do not.
Kurthia is ripe with opportunity. Oh yeah, so we're in Kurthia.
I will detain you no longer. We have need of open space, but not too exposed to prying eyes. This will do. Now, Walker, kindly activate the device with a touch of your anima. Ah, it worked. As I knew it would, of course. Oh dear, I seem to have left my bag in that musty cave. Retrieve it for me and we shall depart.
So, my friend Pax had full rep with her, and she didn't say anything unique or special to him.
Ah, let Mishi free you from your burdens and make this trip more quickly. Venari was unusual indeed. She resided in the Maw, the darkest, most dangerous part of the realm of death. Still, an alliance was built with her over time. And although it was unlikely she would call anyone friend, those that did her the most favors were the ones most favored in turn.
I love the fact that they get us out of Kurthia, which I remind you is the second worst zone of the game. First or second. Just like, yeah, no, here, let's get you out of here.
There you are. I trust my bag isn't too heavy for you. Come along then. We have much to do.
Blade's Edge Mountains. I'll check my spreadsheet in a minute.
Ah, my new partner. Let us see how long you last. Will that be all, Walker? You were transferred, yes?
Hang on. So Blade's Edge was a net negative 13.
I've made an adjustment to the device to modify the destination coordinates.
Kurthia was negative 21. So yeah, I figured Kurthia was worse. The Maw was plus 7.
Yes. This projection device is already proving useful. Now, about that travel attempt of yours. To try again.
Okay.
Have you come to trade or to waste your breath?
Hello. Tread lightly.
Greetings. Jade Serpent guide you. Oh? Who is this?
An excellent tale, and pertinent. Venari has need of your aid, hero. You are needed.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, mortal, but it was the discussion that drew Venari's attention. She is much, after all, especially when her name is involved. I've been sent with an object for you to deliver to Locust Walker. He is an ethereal that dwells in the Telagris Rift. I believe the Void Elves of your world also reside there. There is no need to travel. I'll provide you a portal. Will you assist her in this task?
Thank you. I do not recommend you keep her waiting.
Yeah, okay, sure. Shadow Guard, again, by the way. Same dudes we were fighting in the Undermine, if you remember. I still love the music of Telagris. Locust Walker.
What is that you carry, mortal?
A delivery? From me? This is most curious. Very well, let me have it then. Oh, and my thanks for helping fend off the Shadow Guard.
Embrace the void.
Oh, a broker sent you with this device. And they were sent to you by Venari. This does not bode well.
Oh, as I suspected. The Shadow Guard are after you as well?
I have not seen you since the destruction of our world, as I preferred it.
Such fangs, Locust Walker. You wound me. Yet unfortunate as it may be, it seems we must work together one last time. Come, we have much to discuss. As for you, my capable courier, return to your storyteller with my thanks.
Okay. Da-da-da-da. This is actually the exact moment they confirmed that the Ethereals and the brokers are the same species.
I trust you are not followed.
Did you not think I would know stories were being told about me, Hordaran? You only survive in my position by being exceedingly cautious. Concealment is everything.
Discover more secrets. Then we can talk.
The Ethereals and the Brokers both hail from Karesh? Is it possible they were once one people? Oh, fascinating. Although the Ethereals are not the most forthcoming, their history is one of survival in the face of horrors beyond imagining. Their world was destroyed, yet they still managed to thrive. Perhaps one day we will learn more of their story. But for now, we must admire their resilience and strive for it ourselves.
Hopefully our world won't be destroyed.
I shall add this final chapter you uncovered to my tale. Thank you, my friend.
I mean, you're absolutely right. They never should have made the brokers, but different writers and different team, and you're handed the task of fixing that. There really are only two options there. Completely just shove it into a corner and pretend it never existed, which would not be the first time WoW has done that, by the way. Or try to retcon it and fix it. And they chose option 2. I'm not sure what I would have picked in that case, but it is interesting.
Tread lightly. Jay, thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Huthor. I actually was going to mention that we're not giving any additional positives to Tazavesh specifically because we already have. It was cool. It's a very cool city, but, like, we've already given those positives. I'm not double dipping on that.
How does today find you?
So, speaking of...
Eyes open. The most cunning foes wait until you are desperate. They offer solutions you cannot afford to refuse. When the Burning Legion returned to our world, it was a desperate situation indeed. The heroes of Azeroth sought to arm themselves with the greatest weapons ever forged.
A Ret Paladin, a Balanced Druid, and a Shadow Priest.
The blade of the Black Empire. A high priest searched far and wide for the blade.
Hang on, my priest was a Draenei!
Hello. Now listen closely to my tale. The High Priest's search brought them to Tirisfal Glades, where they met with Alonso Fowl.
So, for future reference, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton, saying something that would otherwise be a spoiler by listing the spoiler in the question is kind of a dick move. In this exact case, I already knew that spoiler because a friend of mine spoiled it for me, but you could have just ruined that for me. Just as an FYI.
We will accomplish much together.
I hope we see more of Alonso someday. I have been working with Moira Thaurazin to infiltrate the Twilight's Hammer cult. Oh wait, I don't need to read any of this. We've done all this too. Sorry, I'm not reading a lot of these because these are repeat quests.
Let us get...
This is the Shadow Priest Artifact quest. Like, for example, let's say there's a story where Asmiristar reveals her true form as an eel. It's like, oh my god, she's an eel. I never knew. So now imagine you're asking someone if, you know, hey, do you know about that reveal? And you say, so have you already read the part where Asmiristar is an eel? And you can see how that's kind of a dick move, right? Just to use a more direct example of it. Speaking of which, Asmiristar, I accuse you of being an eel. And yeah, it's also why a lot of Reddit threads and forum posts have a thing where you're not supposed to put the spoilers in the title. Speaking of...
High Priest learned the Shadow Deacon, the new leader of the Twilight's Hammer, found the Black Blade. Xaladath changed him. He became obsessed with the Black Empire. The High Priest already knew of Xaladath through their allies in Netherlight Temple. Moira Thaurazin had an agent infiltrate the cult.
We have an intruder. Excellent. I was expecting him, but I don't think you were.
I love that line, by the way.
What? You traitor!
Yeah. Yeah.
Moira said he'd be coming. I'm Slaghammer, paying my family's debt by hanging out with these buggers. Let me take down this barrier.
Appreciate you.
Shadow Deacon's already below starting his ritual. To get there, we'll need to do a bit of work. If you have any questions, let me know. But we best hurry.
Sorry, I'm not trying to sound too harsh, Mr. Floyd. I meant this as a legitimate informative. The last thing I wanted to say is, I'm sure at least every single one of you has seen at least once in your life when there's a YouTube video where the spoiler is in the name of the video. That's my most hated, by the way, personally, because there's absolutely no avoiding it at that point. Especially because, given how the algorithm works, at least when it's working correctly, it will push stuff to you that you're interested in. So if you happen to play WoW and it knows that, then it's going to be like, oh, you like WoW. Here's this WoW video where it just gives something away in the title, and it's like, thanks. thanks for that.
Ace boogers are suppressing Tyr's wards, so the Deacon can do his work below. We need to take them down. Start by dispelling the wards on the ritualists.
Oh, right, I can use Dispel here. I mean, I'm not going to. Oh, no, I can't use Dispel. I'm a paladin. Wait. But that means I'm a priest. Oh, God.
A trap! Destroy that creature before it kills us!
I would, but I'm getting stuck in the terrain. Damn these stubby legs.
The path to the prison should be open. Well, if it ain't me old friend, we'd be doing the world a favor written into this body.
So, you want to hear the weirdest spoiler I ever received? Don't worry, I won't actually say the spoiler.
Mind games. We could master spell them, or just fight through. But it wouldn't get too close.
So, I was streaming a game pretty much the week after it came out. It was very, very, very early on. And I had a...
Yes, the blade is right. I am unstoppable. Once Zakaj lives again, I will hold dominion over this world. Our old leaders chose to work with pawns. I choose the real power!
Ah! Camera. I was streaming a game very, very, very soon after it came out.
Defend me, Blade! You said this would work! You think to stop me. With this weapon, I can do anything. Anything!
And... can I help you, dude?
You cannot trust your own mind!
Legion, actually.
This shouldn't be happening! Why aren't you protecting me?
Weak and pitiful. The Twilight Father did not dare wield me, for he knew the price of failure.
Give me another chance! No! No!
You, on the other hand, yes, I foresee us doing great things together. Take hold of my haft and I will aid you. For now.
Yep, even when she's inanimate, she still ditches you the moment you stop being useful. Yes, I still have the jacket on.
Yes, we are eager to feast on the fallen Titan's minions. But first, Zakaj. The cultists may try to stir him again, or he could awaken on his own. We must consume his essence to ensure he is gone forever. You know this must be done.
Greetings. Farewell.
Okay, so now that I have a moment to talk, I was streaming a game. I'm not even going to say the game. And I'm like, alright, so, blah, 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 stream. And some rando, not even a viewer of mine, just some rando popped into chat and said the 2 big spoilers, and then left. The thing, and I noticed, of course, but at the time, I thought it was just someone spouting nonsense, because the 2 spoilers without any context was just like saying, okay, Dorito chips and peach ring, and then leaving, right? And what? And it wasn't until actual days later, when those events actually happened, that it just sort of clicked with me. Ah, it was an asshole. Got it. Those kind of drive-by spoilers. Yeah, that's not even trolling at that point. Like what Mr. Floyd did earlier, completely innocent, right? No malice involved there. But when you're doing, the drive-by spoilers, There is a malevolence involved at that point. Another example I like to use, because this happened, not to us, but at the theater we were going to, The Force Awakens spoiler, was someone drove by the ticket line and stuck their head out the window and shouted the spoiler at everybody.
In the final battle, Sargeras plunged his blade, flowing with poison, into Azeroth.
What sword?
Xalatath was one of many weapons whose powers were used to nullify the sword. She was weakened, but not for long.
Yeah, exactly, Centillias. There's just something wrong with those kind of people. By the way, I'm going to keep memeing on the sword as long as it keeps being irrelevant.
Hello, Jade Serpent.
Oh yeah, by the way, I like this. He usually has like one or two little things. Here we can ask about the Legion Invasion, Keeper's Rest, Xalatath's Whispers, Sargeras' Sword.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
Yeah.
Tread lightly.
Though now only a blade of little power, Xalatath was not idle. In the aftermath of the Legion Invasion, tensions between the Horde and Alliance erupted into the Banshee War. I refuse to call it the other thing. Xalatath took advantage of the many forces at play in the war in a gambit to restore her power.
After the Legion was defeated, Azeroth erupted into the Fourth War. In the midst of the chaos, Xalatath made her next move.
At this point, I'm expecting it during the Expedition 33 stream. It is semi-normal.
Here, Xalatath came before the High Priest once more, with promises of power.
Oh yeah, so canonically, by the way, the High Priest is the one who did these quests in BFA. Just funny little anecdote there. So weak. Need blood. Souls. The voice trails off, but you can still sense the dagger urging you on. It is a familiar sensation.
Strength failing. I need blood. Souls.
By the way, as usual, she is feasting on Void. In this case, Naga. Void and Order. She always wants to eat Void and Order.
Perish, Landwalker!
Neutral evil. She doesn't give a damn about being organized or doing things in a certain way or structure or anything. She just cares about what she cares about, and that's it, and that's all. Ah, much better. I'd read all these quests out loud, but we've already done these. So we're just going to skip forward.
The High Priest journeyed to stop the followers of Nethoth, an old god, a dark creature who sought to corrupt our world. Let us have Mishy speed this story along, shall we?
Thank you.
How glorious it is to be renewed. Though I haven't forgotten your callous misuse of me in Silithus. Such a waste of potential. It pleases me that we have a chance to spend more time together. You should know that of my many companions, you were my favorite.
And the best part is, I think she means that.
Accomplished remarkable things together, you and I. Magnificent things.
I'll talk more about Xalatath in a minute, but she tends to be very honest with us. And only us. Oh, hey. There's some random blood elf that will never matter, I'm sure. Krog smolders.
The Void Stone, my champion. It should provide the strength I need to help you find the other two relics. Yes. Yes! It's been so long since I took a mortal form. This body is pleasing, don't you think? Once again, you prove deserving of my admiration. Such a worthy champion.
Oh, nobody important, Mr. Floyd. Just the body that Xal'atath has been floating around in for a few years now.
What do you seek?
Did the High Priest foresee the consequences of their actions here? Regardless, they traveled to Freehold. Mishi can help us get there safely.
A powerful Naga once possessed the trident. Now his underlings seek to recover it. What delicious irony that a pirate keeps such a coveted prize as a trophy.
I like both options too, Mr. Ed. I'm not sure I have any worthwhile thoughts, though. So, to tame combat animals in this game, Elazar, you have to be a hunter. To get the Pokemon, anybody can do that. Look, I'm just saying... you know what, I shouldn't make that joke, never mind.
So many possibilities.
Absolutely not, Elazar. I gave up on that years ago. If you see that number up there, Elazar, you notice I have 1,045 pets. You also notice that they start to gray out right about here, which, if you're looking at it, means I have a little over half of them.
I could have made Captain.
So I'm missing all of these.
Tell me what you want.
Oh, I should go get the thing. So it doesn't work that way, Elazar. As a hunter, you have one pet. One battle pet. Now, unless you're a Beastmaster, in which case you have two.
So many possibilities.
Xal'atath required one final artifact from the High Priest. Shall Mishi move us along?
There are the stables, but why would I ever have more than one or two?
It is no mere coincidence that our paths intersect. You are meant to find me. I was meant to find you. A grand destiny lies before us. Surely you sense it as well as I. But enough musing. Make your way to the shores of Vol'dun. That is where the third prize awaits.
That's fair. There is that dire glyph. I forgot about that. I'll give you that. I suppose my answer then would be I don't care enough about my hunters to bother. I mean, I have
This way.
3 of them.
I doubt Toetana will give us the crown willingly.
Hey, look, it's a giant lobster person who sits in a cave hoarding treasure. Well, yes, this came out after Moana. Why do you ask?
Why, Toetana? I hardly consider that fair of you to say. Well, we will see about that.
But yes, the reason all this stuff is happening here is not just because Xalatath is plot relevant nowadays, but also because, honestly, Xalatath's previous excursions were kind of... Most players didn't see this stuff, is the simplest way to summarize that. You could only really see the original Xalatath stuff if you played a priest. In fact, if you specifically played a shadow priest. And then the quest chain in BFA, nothing indicated it was there. It was one of those bonus quests. It was the kind of thing you had to seek out. Not a complaint, by the way. But now that we're at the point where Xalatath is front stage, well...
What do you seek?
The pieces were falling into place. Only one task remained. Let us have Mishi hasten the journey.
Of course, Synthelius. Remember, changing specs in this game is a button press and about a 5-second wait. Or is it 10 seconds? Yeah, let's time it. It is 5. I can see it right there. Oh, Alanath. That would be an interesting one.
Xalatath often whispered to the High Priest about the old gods and their Black Empire. We have fought countless wars against them as they seek to turn our world to void. Finally, N'Zoth was the only one who remained. He was waiting patiently for his moment to strike. In Xalatath, N'Zoth found an unexpected collaborator.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
By the way, we talked about this during BFA. It's heavily implied that a lot of what we're doing here as the priest is not quite stuff we're doing, you know, willingly.
A weapon forged in the depths. A crown for the ruler of all worlds. Hear me, God of the Deep. I have brought you the Opener, the bringer of truth, the torch that lights the way. Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
Go. But the blade must remain to serve my will.
A fair exchange. Shadows guide you, my dear friend. We will meet again. I am certain of it.
And then we didn't for like 3 expansions.
Your destiny, mortal. The hour is close at hand. That which was sunken shall rise. All that was sleeping shall be awakened. Receive my gift and see all truths before you.
And then we killed N'Zoth.
Xalatath was freed from the blade and took a mortal form. Her past remained a mystery. But we lore walkers are never satisfied with an incomplete story. Every good story needs a hero. Greetings. Tread lightly. Jade Serpent Guide.
I believe I have found some new information, but I am unsure of its importance.
Every good story needs a hero.
Oh, hang on. I want to talk this up. Tell me about this N'Zoth's gift. Tell me more about the gift of N'Zoth. There we go. The so-called gift of N'Zoth allowed one to easily discern who had allied with the old god and speak with them. Indeed, it said his gift granted the ability to speak the language of the old god themselves, yet one must wonder what the cost of such a gift truly was. If you choose to embrace it, you accepted N'Zoth's dominion, did you not?
Farewell.
I mean...
Eyes open. Always be learning.
Many years ago, a stone tablet from Stormsong Valley made its way into my library. It took years to break the cipher and translate the fragments. I will tell you what we pieced together.
This tablet is a record of a battle from long ago, when the Black Empire ruled all. The old gods sent all of their forces to Nyarlathotep to counter an unexpected attack from Xal'atath.
So this is new. Here we are, the chosen champion of Glurk. We have the Reach of N'Zoth, which does damage. The Breath of Shadow, which is obvious. The Dark Leap, and my personal favorite, Strength of the Deep.
Come forward, Chosen. Xal'atath seeks to usurp the Masters. Lord N'Zoth will not tolerate this betrayal.
Why, Moog? I'm sorry. Why? So, first a little bit of storytelling immediately. All of Xal'atath's minions are void. Now I know what you're saying. They're all void. No. No, we are void plus life. So, we are Gluck, right? Like chitness and chitinous, and bugs and fleshy monsters, right? All of Xal'atath minions are pure void creatures, mostly void walkers and the like. This is also doubly amusing because if you've seen the Midnight Launch trailer, that's the same thing she uses there, too. I don't think that's an accident.
You are here to follow orders.
You are chosen, pitiful though you are. Be grateful.
For the glory of the Empire.
Xal'atath brings with her an army of shadows and tricks. They are nothing to our evolved forms. You have been chosen, blessed with power by N'Zoth to serve as his champion. Go and destroy them.
Do not question their will.
Lord N'Zoth calls now upon his brethren to aid in Xal'atath's defeat. You've been chosen to make the way for them. You know what to do.
Go forth with N'Zoth's gifts of power. Your mission is too important for you to fail, minion.
Of course. My life for N'Zoth. Oh, sorry. Yes, please, God.
Contributions are seen and acknowledged. Bring the others to me.
And let me get some yogurt to gargle. But yeah, we've talked about how most of the old gaudy stuff are void plus life, and therefore most of the mortal races are void plus life given order. Xal'atath's minions are void. End statement. Now, the significance of that? Shrug. Could mean a lot of things. way off the deep round. Exactly, Dream Whisperer. As was mentioned, even all the way back in the day. Oh, hey, there's another player doing this. Aw, they don't want to jump at me. I feel rejected. As we mentioned back in the day, even in the original lore of the old god bullets, they were grounded. That's why they're void given life, is so they could have an automatic anchor point to reality. Void needs some kind of external force to keep it here for anything longer than a few seconds. But a Naraki, for example, which is what we're walking around as, they can just stay here forever. There's nothing keeping them in or out or anything. Yeah, that's exactly why Xalatath is running around in something's corpse. God, I don't know where it wants me to go. No. Yep, Voidwalkers tend to have those bracers because that's their anchors. Jeez Louise, Mr. Floyd. That sounds awesome and tiresome. Alright, let's talk to Yogg. Oh, no voice acting. Xalatath's betrayal was inevitable, but she's played her hand too soon. We will crush her. Wait, Blizzard and good animations in a cinematic? Get out of here.
Nizoth should have known Xalatath would target Nyalotha when she learned what he was building. Fortunately, our aid will leave him in our debt.
Okay, so that's important for an extremely minor reason. That was Yasharaj, which means this is before the Titans showed up. I mean, you could say duh, but the timeline-wise could have been vague, but that concretes it fairly clearly. This is definitively before Yasharaj was broken. Honestly, that was probably some asset reuse as we were started, but it makes sense. Ad revenue, mostly, Dakota. Grifters on YouTube specifically absolutely require as many people's attention on them as possible, because the way they make their money is through ad revenue and sponsors. Both require clicks. That's it. That's the answer. In some cases, they'll try to sell you something that, you know, they're making, like, hey, get the Lore Runner brand water or whatever. But for the most part, it's just the clicks.
Xalatath underestimates us. Her attempts to distract us have failed. Even we will work together when faced with such blatant betrayal.
So, first of all, I like how they remembered that Cthulhu sounds different than the others. Honestly, I like the fact that each of the old gods has their own voice acting style. The only one who's the big, deep, doomy voice is actually Nizoth, which makes sense because he's the weakest and most pathetic of all of them. He's got the most cover, in other words. Cthulhu, arguably one of the stronger ones, has a quiet little kind of miserly whisper to him. Yogg just sounds angry every time he talks. Ah. Actually, ditto, JVN, to be quite honest with you. I love Darren DePaul. No, I really do. I want to marry his voice. But, yeah. Why was N'Zoth so weak? I don't think we've ever had an answer for that. He just was the weakest one. One of them had to be the weakest, so he's the weakest. Ooh. Couple of little nice bits of exposition quickly and easily here. Come on, really? Okay. No, just his voice, says Maristar. So, this is really far back, because this is before the Titans showed up. And yeah, Huthar's right. This is probably the actual farthest back we have ever seen in this game. This is crazy far back. This is primordial. Second thing, they give away the fact that Xal'atath was doing something and was provoked into betrayal by something N'Zoth was building. Considering that N'Zoth is the crafter of Ny'alotha, that's probably related, but either way, there's something going on there. Third of all, Xal'atath betrayed the Old Gods. Now, that's an important little tidbit, especially for the lore crafters, because a lot of people for a long time assumed Xal'atath was a minion of the Old Gods. But here we are, and no, she isn't. But that leaves us with our final bit of storytelling thing here. Even we will work together when faced with such blatant betrayal. Now, anybody who's a lorehound like me knows that the Old Gods fought amongst each other constantly. It was pretty much what they did. Like, that was their entertainment, was they would just fight each other, right? That was every day. But this is a nice, strong confirmation in a well-exposited way to get across the idea that the Old Gods are super not united, and never have been. Okay.
Serve as you are meant to.
You are covered in dust of shade like the blood of your enemies. Good.
For the
Oh, sorry, what I'm going to say is... I have no doubt Lord N'Zoth could defeat this Xal'atath without the aid of his brethren, if only she had not infiltrated us so.
Do not question their will.
They are ready. The lords hold Xal'atath writhing within the keep. You are the pebble to trigger the avalanche of their power, to end Xal'atath. Go and join them.
This creature, Xal'atath, is not like Lord N'Zoth and his kin. She does not appreciate their power, or our Black Empire. Show her the error of her ways. Xal'atath, you betrayed not only the strength of the Black Empire, but the very darkness that embraced you. As punishment for your craven selfishness, you will suffer in confinement.
So, Cthulhu, Y'Shaarj, N'Zoth, the only one with the title, by the way, Yogg, and Xal'atath, who looks like that. And yeah, very interesting word choice. The shadows that embraced you.
Eternally sealed. You shall only watch this world as it gains untold power without you. You shall never lay claim to it.
Eternally pathetic. You are mere pestilence, parading as lords. This is not the end of the game, only beginning, and I have all eternity to play.
The last desperate cries of one who has witnessed the inevitable.
But that was not all Zalatath said. The tablet states she whispered in a voice only Nazoth could hear.
Consider what greatness could be yours if your siblings did not stand in your way. The offer stands. You need only reach out and claim it.
Yeah, they made a bargain a very, very long time ago.
This was how Zalatath became the blade of the Black Empire eons ago. I fear this raises more questions than it answers. What is Zalatath? Is she related to the old gods? What does she ultimately intend to achieve? Although Zalatath's origins remain a mystery, her actions have brought harm to everyone. Perhaps that is all one needs to know in order to oppose her. Hello. Farewell.
So, what did Zalatath's last words to Nazoth mean? Did she foresee the future? Was it her plan from the start?
Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
Okay, so that was actually pretty awesome. Give me a second. Well, again, a line that really has stuck with me is embraced by. That could mean a lot. It could even mean I'm getting a sub from Orthodoxia Supreme. You can believe it. That would be interesting if Zalatath was a troll.
Treasure around here. And I'm betting we can use it to take the fight to Zalatath.
Yeah, it's worth noting, we still don't know what Zalatath is. They have yet to actually exposit that. And thank you for the sub, Orthodoxia. And hello, Eldreus. Yeah, one of the most common theories I hear is that she is a Void Lord. Although there's some question marks about that as well. And it doesn't 100% fit. Kingdom. She could also be a Naru. There's nothing really preventing that either. Okay. Let's get started then with the quests relevant there too.
Know your target.
When we faced Xalatath's forces in Hallowfall, I sensed something dark, but just beneath the surface. Something that was not her, but it still troubles me. I have learned that running into every situation myself is not always the best tactic. Sometimes a leader must stand back in the field, so I send you. Okay, thanks.
Xalatath has been forced to retreat, but she and the Black Blood are still out there. Even now it lingers in Hallowfall, long after our last battle. Please investigate it further.
Okay. That would be interesting. If Xalatath is a fragment of Azeroth. Essentially being Azeroth to some extent or another. There is one big question mark if she's Azeroth. Who the hell have we been talking to this whole time? Because we absolutely have had interactions with Azeroth, the person. As we've pointed out, Azeroth thus far is the only Titan that's actually been legitimately and unabashedly benevolent, excuse me. Oh, that's a little bit too high for it. Now, if Xalatath was... oh god, what's the name of the planet? No, not Karesh. Hang on. And hang on. Oh, do they not name it? No, the world that Sargeras sliced in two. It's actually not listed here.
Are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy their siege weapons.
For some reason, I thought they actually did name it at some point. No, Mordoom is the world that Sargeras bound them to. Kind of an unrelated thing.
Do not lose hope, Hanan. They will be safe. I have seen it.
Hello, Orwena.
So, your path leads you here.
I did not expect to see you here. But then you always manage to show up when there's something interesting, don't you? There's no time for talk, or my people run into problems.
The world watch over you.
I don't know what prompted you to come here, but I could use your help. We're investigating signs of the Black Blood in this area, but the creatures overwhelmed us. Several of us are still out in the field. You are hale and hearty. Go find my people so they can return. And if you have the strength, take a closer look at the strange flowers that grow from the blood that seeps beneath the ground. They may hold a clue to how we might fight against the corruption.
This is not the time for visions, Orwena. Our people need help right now.
And help has arrived. We can still see this through.
See, that's why I was thinking it was Telagris, but then I realized that I wasn't sure about that, so I wanted to double-check myself. Some of the creatures are stronger than others. When we were able to act together and fresh to the fight, these creatures were no threat. Now our injuries and separation leaves us vulnerable. My people are resilient, but not immortal. There's one large beast that is larger than all the others. It's making it difficult for the Haranir to return and recover. Slay it so they can be safe.
Do not fear the dark.
We all followed our way into the surface cave because we believed in what we were doing. But this... we did not bargain for so many injuries, so much dogged searching. So now, we need a little breathing room. Slay the creatures. We can get space to address the real issue.
Farewell, then.
Hang on a second. Even shattered as it is, this place echoes with the whispers of the great ones who were slain and the hatred of he who broke this world. Telagris has to be that planet. Right? Like, that fits entirely too well. At the very least, it's probably a planet that Sargeras smashed. That reminds me, DBM's going away, right? Of the confirmed kill list. Meh. Just kind of shut that off over here. I mean, Lord knows I do love my reskins. You'll notice I went back to using Plater because I couldn't stand not using Plater. Even just the quest mob functionality alone was worth it.
Stranger, I have had enough of this.
Who are you? Farewell. We have too many injuries. We cannot last much longer. Come, Karesh. Let us get back to the others and see to your wounds.
I do not know you. Go now. This time she's gone too far. Why won't she see that she will chase these visions forever?
I have no idea, Mr. Floyd. Possibly? I don't know if he does any work for Blizzard.
What is it?
That should give us some space to retreat. Now we must deal with the crux of the issue. Orwena's everlasting determination to pursue this mission no matter the cost. It is time we had a talk.
Roots guide you home, stranger.
Wild guide you well.
She counts the number of Harniers silently to reassure herself, then nods. That is all of us, and I am grateful. These flowers you brought are odd. They seem to have corrupted properties and have become something new. I'll have to dig into this more. We cannot stop now, not when we're so close. This could be the key to show how we fight back.
Take its course.
I am not blind. I know they are tired and weary, but we are so close to figuring out what we can do about the Black Blood. The importance of what we uncover goes beyond Halifal or the Nerubian Kingdom. There's so much more at work if we're to find a solution. But now, let us withdraw and recover somewhere away from these creatures.
Perhaps we'll meet. You are safe. Come. We must recover before continuing our fight.
Continue? Orwena, we must retreat and speak.
I like to think that Fyrek himself is ferrying me around, because it's probably the single biggest insult I could ever give him, and it would drive him absolutely bonkers. He'd hate it.
Yes?
Hanan, where are the others?
This was a mistake, Orwena. Coming here, revealing ourselves to the mortals, getting caught in their affairs. You've put us all in grave peril.
Our goddess is crying out for aid. How can we not answer?
We followed you and your visions this far, but we cannot break the Haranir's traditions any longer.
It is those very traditions that put our home at risk. You've seen the growing threats here, Hanan. We cannot give up now.
The others and I are returning to the cradle to seek forgiveness. You owe it to them to face the elders by their side.
Tell the elders that the fault is mine, and mine alone. I will face them in time, but for now, my path is here.
Then you will walk it alone. I do not understand your conviction, Orwena, but I do admire it. May the ancient roots of our people ever thrive beneath your steps.
Goodbye, Hanan. I must press on. I must. If I do not, the Black Blood may consume all that I care about.
And yes, this quest appears to be blocking another quest, so... moving on. Listen, tradition is important, okay, Kira White knows, because... okay, I don't actually have an answer for that, but it's because people before me said it was important.
Dared to attack our veneration ground.
Because the Cobus dared to attack our veneration grounds, okay? And that's why tradition is all.
I cannot do this alone. Your aid is the only reason I can continue. Ah, you hail from above.
Nailaro, Kaishi, Nelea, Onhaya, and Hanan. We are a family on our own here, away from home. I do not blame them for wanting to return, but I would blame myself if I give up now. I must focus on what comes next.
May you lend your song to hers.
This is where I must focus. I can hear the voice of my goddess, and she must be near. I'll enter meditation to ask what I must do. How can I continue alone? How can I go on without the others? Stay close. I don't know what might be lurking nearby.
Let nature take its course. Goddess, Grant me a vision of what I must do.
An oozing vision, one might say. Although, can we not have an oozing vision? We've got goggles for that now. Speaking of tradition. Oh, hang on, there's a skittering vision. Hang on.
I hear the drumming. No. The ringing, striking, and thunder from solid rock.
Now we've got swarming vision. Insert StarCraft music here. Now there's a clanking vision. This is strange.
I do not understand what you want me to see.
Hey look, it's a terrifying vision. Which is interesting because this is actually a goblin thing that we're beating up right here. There it goes.
Goddess, where must I go? Show me. I understand.
Do you?
The roots brought us both here.
Let's go where I can hear the sounds of things moving beneath the stones. I don't know what it means, but I must go there. We must go to undermine.
The vision. We are close. But I must remain unseen by the people there.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Look for me in another form. At least I can honor one Heronir tradition.
I really hope they backport those little, the dragon flying treats. You know the ones from Lemix. Spaced properly, those give you completely perfect flight. Like, you just could go full speed the entire time. Which is great. No, Spartan. Yeah, so for those of you not aware, you see my energy pips at the bottom there? The Drake Treat instantly refills all of them while also giving me this ability. That's true. They also allow you to toss some food to your mounts. Your mounts work hard. They deserve it.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
Get lost, you lump of rock. These items are now the property of Opportunity Acquisitions, where we acquire at every opportunity.
Seem to be goblins everywhere now. Don't look too closely at me. You'll get draw attention. We need to get closer to where the goblins are working.
Hey, pal. Nice timing. We got trouble brewing. We get things done. All parts accounted for.
Seeing you here is a welcome surprise. Something big happened at Opportunity Point, but it's hard to know what's going on without getting close to the people working there. I know Haxel's involved. We'll need his paperwork if we want to be able to ask around without trouble. He's heading on down. Go follow him and see if he's got anything we can use. Don't worry about the mess. I know you're discreet when you need to be. And not when you need to be.
Get out there and get to it. This Haxel guy has the papers we need to set up close and see what they're up to.
So what's really funny is there's actually...
I will follow unseen. This must be what the visions meant for us to do.
2 vector quests for Undermine. We were already on one of them. So, you know. I didn't think too much about it.
Back off. This job is mine. I paid good bribes for it.
Oh, of course.
You'll never get to meet the big boss.
Yeah, we already killed him. We're good. Yeah, this might have been the patch quest that came out before Undermine actually opened, because I remember there was a buffer quest there.
Ah, there you are. Did you get that permit? What needs fixing? Well, looks like we've got work to do.
Perfect. Anytime someone asks why we're here, we got this. Time to do a little snooping. Got a lot more goblins here, I remember. Something's definitely going on.
Oh, it's lonely at the top.
Let's do some networking. There's a bunch of goblins outside Opportunity Point, over there at the Abyssal Excavation. I heard some of them grumbling as they started their shift. Let's see what some friendly words shake loose. While you're there, check out the fuel drums. They wouldn't let me look inside the full drums, but they just dropped the used ones around the work site.
Keep an eye out for anything odd while you ask around. There's more here than they're letting on.
I saw many machines nearby. All of them seem to make dreadful noises. Can't hear the one I heard in the vision, though, at least not clearly. Destroy the excess. They're only in the way. While you quiet the scene, I will hunt and scout.
I will scout on my own. Good luck with your hunt.
So, as I like to say, meanwhile, in the past...
We've got another incursion, and we need some.
I wanted less work for more pay. Instead, I got busted machines in overtime. Who runs a site like this?
Huh, interesting. Keep asking around, and I'll do the same. Keep your eyes open.
I ain't getting paid to chat. Don't try it.
You want to know what all the drilling's about? Buddy, oh, it's bigger than you can imagine.
Anyone not donated to Dragon Age 4 at this point, Giga?
Go, go! Careful, that new fuel is causing all sorts of problems. We didn't get hazard pay for experiments.
Yo, can I help you with something?
If you really want to know what's going on, the foreman keeps all the orders in his office.
And yes, I do remember Shadow Machine. Sorry, just... So you need to trade more, Spartan, if you want someone to play a game. I'm just saying. Game the system, Spartan. Do it. Remember, cheaters always prosper. Actually, it does remind me of an old saying we had back in the early days of MMOs. Exploit early and exploit often. Because what would happen is an exploit would come out, people would profit off of it, then they would patch it, and that would be it. So everybody who got in on the exploit early profited from it.
Thank you. Efficiency and bravery are a powerful combination.
Like an ogre in Nomergon asking questions and breaking things. Get over here. Oh, hi, Renzik, who still doesn't have a voice. Although I missed one excavator. Hang on. Oh, I got this stupid thing. That'll do. I mean, I was mostly talking about real life in a somewhat cynical manner, but yes, I was specifically talking about MMOs. How do I get off this stupid thing? There we go. Oh, don't even get me started about that nonsense.
What's up? Have a good one.
Hang on. Why is SI7 here? Just because I work for Stormwind doesn't mean everything I do is for the Alliance. Okay, okay.
Be good. Keep it real. Have a good one.
Looks like you're interested in the foreman's office too, huh? Don't get cranky. We're on the same side here. Just can't get close without being seen. Yeah, sure thing, Renzik.
Be good.
So what happened to your voice? We got an intel problem. We also got a clank problem. Look over there. There's a big haywire mech going crazy. There's no way anyone's going to uncover anything while that's out in the field. You should do something about that.
Have a good one.
Also, the 4th version of the mechanical everything killer. This one has some serious bugs in the system. I have not seen it. I know it exists, Giga.
Little help? Kinda bit off more than I can chew.
It's okay, Gazlo. I got this.
Die, foul machine.
What? Who are you? What are you?
There is no going back now. Small green one, I propose an exchange of information.
Sounds good, Monty. She's flying all over the place.
Surprises never end. Meet you both back at Opportunity Point.
Yeah, it's fine. She's a night troll. She's a what? A night troll. Like, you know, the dark trolls? Yeah. We'll go one step past that.
Spell it, Renzik. What's an SI7 agent doing down here?
I'm off the clock, Bilgewater. I'm here looking out for goblin interests. Seem we are searching for useful information, but I have some that I think is useful, and it's too late to hide now. They've seen my true form. Let's see this to the end. When I scouted, I heard things and saw things I don't understand. Maybe if I describe it to you and the goblins, you'll know what it means. Hey, vehicle quest. So we've got listen in, flap, and sneak. I remember having issues with this, I want to say. Somebody had issues with this.
I just realized I'm afraid of heights.
I've got all my money tied up in this venture. No, not that venture. Are you crazy?
I'd never invest in venture company. Whew.
Hardly working. Definitely.
I mean, in fairness, venture company would probably make tons of money until an adventurer showed up and completely shut down the operation. Again.
The real opportunity is on the other side of that wall.
I saw little of use when observing the other goblins, but I heard things coming from the wall.
That's actually a good question, Dakota.
It sounded like the earth ground itself to nothing. What manner of machine does this?
Sounds like a rocket
I
ship.
was searching for you, friend. I found you outside the building.
Ah, frickin' glow-mites. Ah, frickin' glow-mites. Ah, they're everywhere. I think you know the answer to that, Mr.
While you fought the machine, I witnessed something inside.
Look, pal, the only opportunity here is the one I gave you. Big things are coming, and if you want to be part of it, you better fall in line.
Oh my god, it's Gallywix!
He's back in business.
Which, okay, in fairness, this was kind of a moment because he really had been missing since BFA. Like, 3 expansions worth of content.
Without the Bilgewater cartel, he shouldn't have the resources for an operation here.
You've been hiding under the Horde's skirts for too long. Gallywix is back, making deals and making trouble. Things have changed. After I escaped from that place, I saw you battling the gigantic machine and I had to join the fight. Seems there really is no going back. I'm alone here except for you, these goblins. It's a good thing you have coincidentally met the 2 most legit goblins on the planet.
Nice chat.
Hang on, what are you doing here, Gallywix? Or Gaslow? Okay.
Do us proud. Bilgewater is on the job.
So Gallywix chosen to show his ugly face here. Looks like he's got himself organized. We should report this to Illyria.
I must follow my visions, follow this calling, until I have found what the goddess wants me to see.
Looks like we're on the same path. Join us on the surface, and maybe you can get some help from your new friends.
Friends?
I'm gonna keep looking for the source of those sounds. On Bilgewater. Don't forget about your people while you're off saving the world. Yeah, we need you to save Undermine, Gaslow. But yes, Renzik was a quest NPC for Alliance rogues all the way back in Vanilla. I don't think he predates Vanilla, but he's been around for a long frickin' time. Alright, Renzik, I need your help with something here, okay? Alright, we got this. Let me just, give me a second. No! Yeah! I'm awake. And Renzik's dead. Yeah! I'm so sorry, Renzik. It was me. It was me! Whoop, that's early. He hasn't had a lot of story relevance other than the rogue quests. To answer that question. He did poke his head in during Legion, but not as much as a lot of other characters. Like Noggenfogger had more of a presence during the Legion rogue quests.
And that's what's happening. Gallywix is back in business, and that ain't good for no one.
Stay alert.
You've brought me far more than just information, though I have a feeling this Orwena will not give up her secrets easily. I should be patient. I'm sure we'll find common ground eventually. In the meantime, there's someone she should talk to.
Our mysterious ally returns. You slipped away last time, before we could thank you.
That is our way. It was my way. But my visions have put me on another path. I was told your people share these visions.
If you want to talk about visions, I know just the dwarf.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
So there's someone else who has experienced something close to what I experienced, yet not the same. I must speak with him.
The world watch over you.
Yeah, let's go talk to Magni. How's old Diamond Dust doing?
Refer all diplomatic questions to my daughter, Moira. Azeroth depends. Well, best be setting sail to Ironforge. No sense in dawdling.
Are you sure about staying Dagran? You could return home with us and study there.
I'm sure, Ma. There's still so much knowledge here, yet to be discovered.
And knowing you, you'll find it all. Keep out of trouble. And make sure Brinth always knows where you are.
Yes, Mum.
Ah, and who is this?
I am called Orwena. I've been told you too have heard the voice of the goddess.
Goddess? You mean Azeroth? Aye, I was her speaker for many years, but she's let me go from that service.
Her voice has led me far from my home, seeking a truth I know she wishes to reveal. But my kin, they do not understand.
Aye, it can be lonely following a path that others can't see. But don't make the same mistake I did, putting it all on yourself. Look for those who will walk the path with you. If I've learned anything, it's that we'll always need each other to not lose ourselves on the journey.
You are kind, Magni. I will consider your words carefully.
Best of luck to you, Orwena. One day, when you found what you're looking for, I hope you too find your way home.
Yeah, I think Magni needed that smack up the head, because he has mellowed out a lot. Also, not that it's really relevant, but some people have theorized that Magni's lifespan has kind of distended a little bit because of his stint as a diamond golem.
Azeroth still needs us. Well, best be setting sail to Ironforge.
That's the same scene. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Are you sure about staying?
Bye. Bye. Okay, so now the quest should be there, right? Right. Right. Why is the quest not here? Why is the quest not here?
Danger lurks.
Survival.
Yeah, dwarves already lived pretty long, but that's why the quest is not here. I forgot about this. This is my fault. No wonder I was getting confused. This is my fault. I can fix this relatively quickly. Give me a moment. Swift shot! I need you for a second. I can show off Swiftshot's new mug. If you remember, Swiftshot was wearing a bunch of vanilla gear. And the problem with vanilla gear is vanilla gear sucks, right? So I wanted something a little higher res. So I spent a really long period of time trying to come up with something that's appropriately Swiftshotty, but like textures that look like they weren't made from 20 years ago. So, here we are. What do you think? Hey, what's going on? What are we doing again? Oh, you want me to go to... Okay, sure, yeah, Dornegal. Yeah, sure, let's do it. You would not believe how long it took me to find an outfit that actually worked for this. I'm gonna go to another planet? Again? Okay. Wait a minute. I guess I don't need to pack much. Hang on, let me get some, like, carrots. There we go. A couple of jelly beans. Yeah. There we go.
I will not fail again.
Wait. Have I done this quest too? Oh god, I've done this quest too! Damn it! Damn it! Okay, hang on. Go back to retirement. What? Okay. Okay, surely I have someone who hasn't done this quest. Surely I have someone who hasn't been to Karesh yet. I've got to. I've got like 20 80s at this point. Yeah, I'll see you guys in Last Titan. Bye. Aha! There's the freaking quest. It's even from the same NPC. I was right.
Time is money, friend.
And Renzik's like, hey, you want to do Undermine? No! Okay, ahem.
Champion, Locust Walker has called for our aid against the Void. My hunt for Xalatath draws to an end.
Okay. I have received word. Renzik, you're alive! Again! We warned of a Shadowguard plot that requires our aid. I wonder if he's finally tracked down Xalatath. Come to the Foundation Hall. We must speak immediately.
She cannot hide from me.
We do what we must.
The Shadowguard will stop at nothing to revive the Void Lord Dementius. We should be concerned. My home was sundered by the monster. There's no mystery about how things will end if this is not stopped. However, I've been working on a plan, a contingency, really. Now is the time to put it into motion.
My past does not define me.
Show me your vision of the Dark Heart.
After so long, Master, it is time. The Harbinger's failure has opened the way. The vast power she placed within this dark heart will give you new life. So come, Lord Dementius, come feast upon this universe. Let your darkness reign forevermore.
We've all heard it, old friend. The voice of our greatest fear.
Dementius is rising, Venari. And should he assume his full power,
He will devour all that exists.
just as he did to our beloved homeworld, Karesh.
Nice reveal shot. Who's this loser? Oh.
My past does not define me.
I have been retained by a Karesh trust, a coalition of both broker and ethereal cartels who seek to reclaim Karesh. The trust is in desperate need of one of your skills. We need a wrecking ball, some kind of like a demigod slayer, if you will. The Shadow Guard assaults our city and threatens the work of the Ecodome project. Please accompany me. Good night, Elizar.
The Karesh Trust has tasked me with stopping Dimensius and defending Tazavesh.
The brokers are from Karesh?
The All-Devouring's attack left us refugees. The Shadowlands demanded stronger containment suits than our wraps.
Alright, hold on. Illyria, go talk to Cho. He's right there. Seriously, dude. So if you're wondering what started all this, obviously I did all this on my main, but then a friend of mine wanted to do these quests too, and hadn't done it with me, so I had to pop on another character to do it with them. And like an idiot, I picked Horde Runner. And I got like 2 steps in before I realized, whoops, I'm supposed to do this on stream with Horde Runner. Yeah, I know what that. Thank you. Okay. So I'm just gonna get in position here. Don't mind me. This is a big quest.
Tell me that you have solved the problem.
Restored operational efficiency. And so like I said, Tazavesh is still as gorgeous as it always was, but I'm not giving it additional positives because it already got them. Karesh in general, however... Karesh is such a fascinating approach to zone design, for reasons we'll go into in a minute. Yeah, we gotta bounce a little bit here. Get caught up to the current. Yeah, I was thinking that exact same thing, Uthor. Especially since there's a lot of places that, you know, are from Tazavesh, the one in Shadowlands, I mean.
Time grows short. Dimensius, the All-Devouring, stirs.
How? Dimensius was slain in the Netherstorm, along with Nexus King Salhadar.
Like the Kareshi people, the All-Devouring was merely shattered and dispersed. On every world the Shadow Guard assaulted, they searched for fragments of their master. I have a new ally who revealed the Shadow Guard's methods and treacheries to me. Come, we are on the hunt.
I'm just gonna say, I think the musical cues of this zone, all 3 of them, might deserve individual pauses. I'll explain what I mean in a minute. Let's start with the one we're hearing now. Tazavesh. It sounds like a mage town, doesn't it? Which actually fits the ethereals pretty well, if you think about it. Yeah, leitmotifs, that's what I meant. It's a little bit more whimsical, almost like fantastical or even science fiction, very high tier kind of a stuff. But again, it's light. And that kind of fits the opening cinematic we just saw, too.
Our fight continues.
I assume these creatures are the assistance you promised, Lucas Walker. No bad news.
Okay, so now we can switch. Thank you for your service, Zerviles. Why don't you head back to Azeroth for a second? What I meant to say is it's garbage and it sucks off the deeper end. Forgive me. Hey, you remember something, that suspicious wall in the Ring of Deeps? Someone just blasted it to pieces. No! And then Zerviles goes off to do Undermine. Meanwhile, back here. Also, this is probably my second favorite artwork I've ever seen in this game for a loading screen. Oh, speaking of which. No, I'm obviously being facetious off the deep end, but I've been told my music and taste is garbage since I was a child. So I do get a little defensive about it. I apologize. Which one's my favorite? The housing neighborhoods. Both of them, really. Since you just asked about it, hang on a sec, hang on. I gotta type something up. No, literally since I was a kid, yeah. Probably doesn't help that the first song I ever liked was a Mega Man song. And let me tell you, I got a scolding for that. Like an actual honest-to-God, what's wrong with you scolding? You... Well, you know, actually, it doesn't matter who I log into, does it? Just occurred to me. If you're on the US, you can, Mook, yeah. You have to be in the guild, but just get a character in the guild and you're good. We have an alliance house, so if you already have an alliance house, you can't. So I'm just showing off the loading screen, so here's the alliance loading screen. By the way, can I just say I love that we just have teleports to our housing? So here's the alliance picture. I wish I could freeze it. The amount of detail on this is actually bonkers. It's sort of crazy how much detail is in that shot. Someone sat down and painted individual leaves, you know what I mean? Also, I love the music of the housing network, or the neighborhood, excuse me. Oh no, it's on cooldown! No! There is a finite number of plots, but if they get too full, it'll, because we're a guild neighborhood, it will automatically spool up a new neighborhood for the new players. So there's finite plots until we fill out, at which point we have infinite plots, if that makes any sense. Okay, did that reset my cooldown? Of course it didn't. I want to show up the Horde one. Oh well. In 13 minutes, I'll show off the Horde loading screen. If I remember, which I probably won't. Back to this loading screen, speaking of.
What has gone wrong now?
Locust Walker is brought into the Trust to handle such a violent crisis of the Void. He says, you're some kind of hero or champion and good. We are in need of such a thing. Tazavesh is under threat from the Void, the Shadow Guard. They threaten the work of the Trust and my reputation as an administrator.
Maximum. Oh, this managerial job in Tazavesh has been one crisis after another. I delegate solving these problems to you.
Zaladath is out there, and we do chores?
We must pay the bureaucratic tax if we want free run of the city.
Yeah.
Dimensius must...
Will more flesh creatures from off-world be arriving to aid the Trust? Never mind. I'll find the appropriate forms. Best to plan for chaos. Or worse, the Maw-Walker to return.
Who are the Trust?
They are a coalition of cartels. Ba, Zai, Zo, and Om, as well as ethereals from the consortium. Kazavesh was acquired by the Trust's founder to act as a supply port and recreation center for the revitalized Project Ecodome.
Our eco-domes are threatened by both the Shadow Guard and the barbarian wastelanders. It is more than Cartel Zo's security can manage. The founder believes that the sinister rival sorcerer Locust Walker can solve this crisis. I am skeptical. The only progress I have noticed is the increase of paperwork on my desk.
My student, Valeria Windrunner, and Azeroth's champion have my full support. I have the founders. I suggest you give them yours.
Very well. I have approved your entry. You have complete access to the city. No need to sneak in or cause trouble.
Translation. I'd rather I know you're coming in than you just slipping by underneath my notice. Also, I admit that little reference of the Maw-Walker did make me grin a bit. For those of you who don't remember, we actually did Shadowlands on this character, so...
I need help. Arcane manifestations are out of control.
This must be the new specialist. Help me first.
Somehow an artifact in the menagerie is broken open, unleashing a swarm of furious arcane creatures. They're wreaking havoc, and havoc is bad for Project. I need someone capable of getting the situation under control with no questions asked. You can get down there, clear your way through the creatures, and seal the artifact. I'll make it worth your while.
The Trust will save us.
I am Da'aka, supplier of rare creatures destined to repopulate my homeland. At least I was until some of them escaped their translocation cages. Ugh, this cannot stand. These creatures are vital. If you could assist me with capturing them, I'd be quite appreciative. Engage them in combat, subdue them. The capture device I provided will automatically translocate them to the back of my care once they're on the verge of defeat.
Someone sabotaged the enclosures through that portal.
I'm gonna need a character name, Mook. Obviously, I suppose. Yeah, what's this repopulation they're mentioning, I wonder? I wouldn't worry too much about it. It only sounds like 6 negatives. Maybe 9. 12. I could be talked up, honestly. I hated it. I hated it so much. Is that you, Mook? Did I get you properly? Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and label you as Mook. Put you up to members so you can access stuff. And cool. So now, by default, when you go to a housing portal in either of the capital cities, what should happen is you should go to the guild housing portal. And you just have access to it now. And by the housing portal, I mean the guild neighborhood, because I don't have words, apparently, today. I am being facetious. To be clear, I hated the Ecodome. Like, vitriolically despised it. I only pushed through it because of what I can only refer to as just hateful spite. My co-op group quit. Just got sick of the whole thing, so I ended up doing it myself in my own spare time. However, in the interest of fairness, I can't give something a bunch of negatives just because I don't like it. So we'll discuss it more when we get there. And to be clear, No, I'm not doing it on camera. That would be a colossal waste of everyone's time. The Ecodome sits firmly under PFR. So, it's a bunch of vanilla-style quests, which, to be clear, do not share in a group, which continues to earn my ire. And they repeat. Like, when I say they repeat, I mean it. I mean, like, there's a quest to go... I don't remember specifics. Imagine there's a quest to go and loot this one type of flower in this one spot. Okay, then you leave, and then you go to start the next series of quests, which is to loot this particular flower in this particular spot. And it's just bad. It's very filler. It's very time-wasty. However, there's actually another issue. I can't actually show off the other issue until we get there. Remind me, in case I don't remember, because there is another problem with those quests, like an objective problem with those quests. There's actually two objective problems. The other problem, looks like I can't see it yet, is that they're labeled as MSQ, which is a freaking lie. Like, they've been pretty good about using the new quest labels ever since they patched that into whatever patch that was. But this is like the first exception where it's like, here's an MSQ quest. No, it isn't. Do not lie to me, game. Yeah, exactly, off the deep run. So that's two objective negatives. We'll think past that once we get there. I mean, what's funny is there's some actually interesting stuff in the quests. For example, I'm rather fond of the bee lady. And I'll admit, part of that's because she tells a lot of puns. But it's still true. Nice, Mook. Good to know. Alright, Huthor. I'm ready. I'm ready. Give me a third negative to War Within story. To patch within story, I should say. Yeah, honestly, the story access of the Ecodome is actually fine. Go figure. Oh god, that's true. I forgot about that. See, we deliberately didn't do the dungeon until we did the raid, but that was on us, not the game. And if you do a random...
A deal is just another kind of oath.
Oh, whoops. I forgot to seal the artifact. Whoops, that's my bad. Hang on, hang on. Yeah, honestly, the biggest problem with the Ecodome is there's just so many quests. Oh my god. It is so long. Like, whatever you're thinking in your head does not conform to how many quests are in the Ecodome chains. Plural. Yeah, it's a full rep line. If you're interested 100% in Guildport, I honestly recommend not even bothering. Now, I'm going to bother because, well, okay, I already did it. It's not procedurally generated. That's the worst part. Every one of those is manually designed. I already bothered, so whatever. But at this point, I also kind of want the meta-meta. Which I think is in now, isn't it? Or is that next patch the meta-meta goes in? Nope, it's right there. Yeah, as you can see, I actually have quite a lot of progress in the meta-meta. But, let's see. Gear Grinder, that's it, Gear Grinder. Which is not here. Oh, there it is. This is the reward for the meta-meta. I'll probably actually use this mount, and at this point, remember, I've kind of, like, I've backed away from collecting mounts for its own sake, because I have hundreds upon hundreds that I don't use. But, so I think of it in terms of, will I actually use this mount? And I will probably actually use this mount. So, yeah. It's a very old-key kind of a build kind of a thing. So yeah, I will bother. At some point. Right now I'm trying to drag my friend through Legion, through the Legion remix, so that they can enjoy the story. We started the Death Knight chain last night. I think they'll like that one.
Let us exchange words. We have toiled endlessly for this day. Always a pleasure.
I mean, yeah, Huthor, like I said, this is why, despite all my ire, I won't be giving that many negatives to the Ecodomes. It is literally unfair to do so.
No! The barrier projectors! You, come here! I need competent assistance.
That's my name. Horde Runner, Competent Assistance, the Infernal.
Wealth can solve any problem.
Can it? This is not a good day. Not at all. My whole shipment of barrier projectors was ransacked. Most of them are gone. It seems whatever the culprits didn't take, they destroyed. These barrier projectors are essential for securing wild places on Karesh, even the city of Tazavesh. Our efforts are in jeopardy. Please, if you can get my shipments back, it would help get our efforts back on track.
Your patronage is quite appreciated.
Do we see it? Oh, we do. The Drained Darkheart, the Portal to Damnation, and Titanic Brazier. Also, apparently I have something called the Great Horde. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm gonna use that. And this is the one we're going to get. We're doing the War Within meta-meta. You know, I should at least look at the others, shouldn't I? Damn it. I swore off doing the BFA meta-meta because it's actually probably the worst designed of all of them. Some of the stuff it requires you to do is random on top of random. And I just do not enjoy hoping and praying for a chance to get a thing which might give me a chance to do the thing I need. So let's see. Mother. This? This is it? This is what you get? Okay, that's a joke. What else you got? Portal to Damnation. I mean, that's cool and all, but is that worth, like, sweeping Shadowlands? I think I'm good. It's literally just an airport terminal. No, it's from O'Hare, Valerian. Worst freaking airport hub in the United States. The only one that even comes close is LAX. Yep, I definitely want this in my house. And that way I can... Yeah. It's a very moody lava lamp. Listen, Kennex Cow, what you put in your house is your business. No. I will admit, I don't even have an idea for my house yet. Usually I like to pick a theme or a concept and work from there. Like, to use previous examples, if you remember when we played Fallout 4, I actually did a lot of building off camera. Obviously I had my little trade empire and my little fortress, but the real thing I set up was a space dock. It was supposed to be like a dock for an airship or something, right? Or like a shuttle port. You remember that? No, of course you don't, because nobody watched that run. But that's my point, is I had an idea of what I wanted to do before I even started. I don't have an idea yet in a while. I mean, since I can make the house floating, Huthor, and I can put stuff under the house so it looks like it's floating on something. The question is, do we have, like, propellers? Okay, hang on. There's a windmill. There's a windmill. If we tilt it correctly, that might work. It's got like a crude windmill, if I want to go with that. Oh my god, Valerian. Where there's a windmill, there's a windway. Also pausing, just take in the sights. I love the variety of food the ethereal serve, considering they probably don't need to eat. What kind of a chef would an ethereal make? Since they don't have taste buds. Right? I mean, right?
Do you wish to trade?
Okay, got the barrier
May you
protectors.
succeed in your endeavors.
By the way, these quests are a good catch-up gear if you're really far behind on a character. We're not, we're at 650, but, you know. Oh, wow, Huthor. I actually like that idea. Yeah, almost every quest here gives some green piece of 640-something. I think it's 642 gear. Which isn't exactly fantastico, but it's more than enough to get started on heroics and the like.
Does this affect the schedule?
The problems are solved. At least the problems that were on my ledger that I was responsible for.
These aren't accidents. This is sabotage. The Shadow Guard are already in Tazavesh. We forestalled.
Illyria, Hardrunner, have you sensed it? The void lingers in all of this. Whoever's pulling the strings is cloaked in shadow, hiding from us. Come, let's seek them out and drag them into the light before they strike.
Survival is our utmost priority. Do you sense that, Illyria?
Yes, a void presence.
Get to safety, Omen. Champion, with me.
This void presence is fresh. It hasn't faded at all. Don't assume victory. Omen called you a Ravel sorcerer. What did they mean?
During the first war against Dimensius, we Kareshi warred against each other as much as we fought against the Void. I was part of the Ravel, a group of technomancers, cartel leaders, and great thinkers. We focused on unorthodox solutions to the Demencius problem.
Who warred against you?
King Salhadar rallied the oracles of Karesh to his side. They thought to save the world. They almost doomed it. We did not know at the time that the king had given an oath to the All-Devouring.
So his hunt in Outland for Demencius was just a ruse?
A ploy. He radicalized those in the Ethereum, seeking out the fragments of Demencius for later conscription. The death of Salhadar did not end the ascendancy of the Shadow Guard, as many in the Consortium had hoped.
How can we win this fight?
We must find a way to bring a fighting force to the Shadow Guard's Mana Forge. We must prevent the All-Devouring's return. If Demencius should emerge fully formed, I know of nothing on this world capable of stopping him.
So, I actually agree with you, Dakota. This guy sounded so much like the voice of the Bentusi, I'm bothered to go and look it up. It is not him, for record, but God, he sounds similar. Even like his intonation reminds me of how the Bentusi would talk in scenes. Anyways. So. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely has the vibe. And yeah, the modulation helps.
Champion, can you see it? Follow the trail.
Lady, I'm a paladin. I guess I just go wherever my teeth itch. That was weird. I carved them myself, Uthor. I am quite proud of the craftsmanship. It took me 15 years.
They must be in hiding. On your word, I'll drag them from the shadows. Demencius must be... I'll drive them into the open. You must deal with them.
Poor Katie. You already got so much going on, and then Shadow Guard infiltrate.
The Shadow Guard were already in Tazavesh.
I sense more movement in the shadows. Get ready. Your mysterious ally was correct.
Well fought. Let us return to Omen and see what more we can uncover.
I admit doomsday cults in general irritate me. In real life, too. So far, there have only been 2 I've liked across Warcraft. And yes, I freely admit I liked the Twilight Hammer.
Tell me that you have solved the problem.
Shadow Guard. Of course those Void Addled Foods are behind this. I should have known.
If there are no more
Demencius, the All-Devouring. His return grows ever closer.
Invaders!
trade our energy to feed their master. Champion, Windrunner, we have a city to save.
Do I have to? Fine. So, Omen, what do you want me to do?
Does this affect the schedule?
No, no, no! Shadowguard are ransacking the city and our defenses are crumbling. We even invested in new security golems after the city was breached. But we hadn't had time to activate them. Wait! I have an idea. The Shadowguard. Some of them must have looted entropic cores we can use. Please, use them to go with 3 of those cores. We need to take those golems online to protect our investments. I mean, our city.
I am very busy.
So he wants us to go after the material goods and the property.
You have found me.
Pardon, these people may not be my own, but I cannot stand by while the Shadowguard cuts them down. You and I can make a difference. Get out there, rescue civilians, and bring them to safety. She wants us to save the people.
Our fight continues.
Those barriers we recovered, we need them now. Place them at key points. Move swiftly. This may be our only chance to stop the Shadowguard from flooding in. And he wants us to stem the flow.
My past does their leader. Where could they be hiding?
It's a small thing, but I...
Fix the barrier projectors. Set them up. Hurry.
But I like the personality in which character gives which quest. So anyways, these people really like Doom, so we might as well just kill them all. Here you go, guys. Enjoy your black hole. Also, I wouldn't call the Cult of the Damned a Doomsday cult. They're a cult, sure, but, like, they don't have any of the hallmarks. They're working towards a pretty specific end. Venerating and worshipping someone who can actually reach out to them personally. And they don't want the end of the world. Kind of hard to call them a Doomsday cult.
This must be Xalatath. She provokes panic to hide her steps, just as she did in Dalaran.
Actually, I do, Mr. Red. Look up accelerationists in real life sometime. Or rather, don't. Ow. Ow. Load so I can see what the donation was. Please. Please load. There it goes. Okay. Thank you, Vigilant. Very well. Very much. Always appreciate. Let me get and jot that down really quick. And we've got a question, which I will, as usual, open up to the crowd. Dispatch, Old World Blues, Fallout London. So, assume for a moment you have holodeck levels of game creation available. You can make a Star Wars game that would not sell. In other words, a game that you're almost sure that nobody would buy, but that's not the point. You're pretty much just making a game for yourself. So, a Star Wars game you want that nobody else does. Yeah, Cataclysm did a lot right, in my opinion. Most of those things had nothing to do with the main plot. It doesn't help that Dragon Soul is one of the worst raids in the entire game. Still. Why is this? What's happening here? Also, it has to be a real quest, a real game that you actually want. You can't just give a meme answer. No meme answers.
Go quickly. We'll protect you.
I mean, see, the thing is, I'd love a Star Wars city builder or a Star Wars strategy game of any type. But, like, those would sell. A Star Wars porn game would also sell. Don't look at me like that, it would. If you legitimately want a porn game starring Jabba the Hutt, I will not judge you for it, but I would like you to leave my channel immediately. Yeah, I'm having the same issue, to quote. Everything I'm coming up with sounds like something that would sell. It might be a niche, but it would still sell, right? Yeah, Star Wars licensing fees are stupid. That's why we get so few Star Wars games, despite being such a rife setting for video gaming. Also, I love the earthen cook here. I like to think we're just smoldering gems. No, that's the goal, Valerian. You want a game that won't sell well. That's the intent. It has to be a game
We'll protect you.
That's going to be good, that you actually legitimately want to play, that is not going to sell particularly well. Yes, Giga. They just added that as a feature, like 2 patches ago. It's very recent. Yeah, I hope they add other animations over time, Giga. Even if I have to go earn them in the world, I'd be fine with that.
I believe the Shadow God worked for Xalatath, despite the Goblin's rumors.
A Star Destroyer Power Wash Simulator. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna go with that. Hard Space Shipbreaker, but Star Wars. You run a munitions, not a munitions yard, sorry, a salvage yard. People dump ships off. No, people don't dump ships off. You have to pay. You have to actually turn some of your money over to buy a ship, and then you have to strip it for resources and sell them off. And as you get more and more money from the resources you're stripping, you can turn that into better tools to get access to more things and quicker access to more things. And there's, like, time constraints, right? Like, you can't just sit out and do that forever. You have a day, and you have X amount of daylight to work with, or whatever. Yeah, actually, is Mira's turn. I think that's my actual answer, Vigilant. Running a salvage yard, except as an individual, like you're just one dude.
Hurry, find shelter. We won't let them harm you.
Yeah, of course. Yep, it wouldn't sell great. So, and I legitimately want that, and I think we can make something good there. Yeah, I think that would work. I think that fits.
Run. We'll cover your escape.
But what do the Halo novels have to do with Star Wars, Spartan? Well, but you don't get a Halo Telltale game. You gotta pick a Star Wars game. Go pick a Star Wars game. No Halo games. They're done. Until we get that totally super secret Halo 1 reboot that nobody knows about. But that already come out. God, I've lost all kind of track of that. Star Wars Telltale would sell, especially if it was good, at all.
Maybe Locust Walker is right. Xalatath isn't behind this. She's somewhere, scheming. There is much left to do.
Got those cores?
Find the path.
Looks like they're in good condition. Let's move on to the next phase of that. These cores we collect will be crucial to our defense. Use them to activate the Guardians scattered around the city. Once reactivated, the golems will join our fight.
We must get the Guardians working again. Tazavesh depends on this technomancy for their survival. Know your target.
Yeah, I gotta be real. Even if a Star Wars Telltale game wasn't particularly good, it would still probably be an instant buy for a lot of people. You know, now you make it actually good, and that just stretches the market even more. It's okay, we're totally going to get that choose-your-own-adventure Star Wars game being done by Quantic Studios, Quantic Dreams, right? Right? That entire project wasn't kind of half-torpedoed thanks to, you know, certain legal problems that were being raised about some of its founding member.
These constructs will defend the city. Without soldiers, Tazavesh will never defeat the Shadow God.
See, the problem, Spartan, is that sounds like a good game idea that would probably sell well. We need a good game idea that wouldn't sell well. That's the challenge. Because that do sound interesting.
The Shadow God have grown stronger since I last fought them.
I mean, it's been a minute. Party Planner Sim. That actually sounds interesting. Imagine you're being told to host a party, and, like, there would be different types of... So, imagine you have to do a party for Mon Mothma, right? And several of her fellow senators. But you're not told who the party's for exactly. You're just told it's for some well-to-dos in Coruscant. So you have to kind of go off of vague information and be like, okay, who the hell do I plan this for?
Danger lurks.
We've stabilized most of the city and saved as many as we could. But our job isn't over. Locust Walker must still be out there looking for the enemy commander. We've already searched over most of the city, so he must be in the one place we have not yet looked. Come to the Oasis.
Let's find Locust Walker. He was looking for the Shadow God leader.
Exactly, Dragon Player. You could spend some of your resources not on the party itself, but on bribing people to figure out who's going to show up. Or even just getting a hint. Someone just been mentioned senators, and it's like,
Containment suits are breached. This will take a while to mend. We forestall extinction.
I found our quarry, but unfortunately not before they broke into the shelter.
We do what we must.
Commander of the Shadow Guard, Shadow Lord Alizar, has assaulted the shelter of trust. I am preoccupied with assisting these injured brokers. I dare not leave, or their soul's energies will pour out. I must depend on you. Venture forth and eliminate him. His demise will cripple their assault in Tazavesh.
Locust Walker and I will safeguard the injured. You handle the invasion, Commander.
Sorry, am I the only one? Every time she says that line, I feel like the direction's a bit off on that. It feels like she says you deal with the invasion, comma, commander. As if she's referring to us as commander, as opposed to you deal with the invasion commander. The commander of the invasion. I've heard that every time I've heard her say that line.
Feed this city to the all-devouring.
Oh, God. Yeah, maybe it's like your job to either... So, okay. As part of the party planner thing, you could support the rebellion and try to arrange the parties in their favor. Or you could go against it. I'm Morganite.
The void conquers all.
See, here's the problem. Any game could be made interesting, with enough care and time and design. There's an upcoming bus driving sim that I am unironically excited for. You know? Grey Wolf. Alright, so who's ready for some fake drama?
Continues.
Without its leader, the Shadow Guard's assault on Tazavesh is crippled. For that, you have my gratitude. However, do not let this victory lure you into a false sense of security. There are darker forces at play, far more dangerous than the Shadow Guard. To resist them, we will need every advantage we can get, even those we would not normally consider.
The Shadow Guard would have won if not for your allies' warning. It's time we were introduced. But Illyria, we've already met.
No! We need her!
I see you haven't changed at all. You have joined forces with her. Have you lost your mind?
We are desperate. If Dimensius is revived, then all worlds will be devoured.
You broke my dark heart, Illyria. Without it, I cannot prevent Dimensius' return. At least, not on my own.
This is madness. We cannot trust her.
I'm not asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me.
I like that scene, but I hate that line. Good God. Come on. 1 second. And sorry, that's actually not the fake drama. We'll get to the fake drama later. I misremembered.
We forestall extinction.
I know what you think. Please understand that even the worst enemies must sometimes work together to defeat an even greater evil. I can't say that I like it, but there's no other way. If anyone knows how to defeat Dementius and remove his threat from the world, it's her. Please trust me, I know what's at stake. Also, one thing I will absolutely give that scene credit for, while Xal'atath was perfect there, the real standout for me is actually Locust Walker. The way he sells the line, "We are desperate." I like how that's the thrust of his argument to her. Because that is the focus for him. No pun intended. They are up against a wall and, to their perspective, have no other alternatives whatsoever. That's also thematically significant for reasons we'll get into later. So, do me a favor and remember that.
Survival is our utmost.
How did Dementius return? When Karesh... Oh, actually, we already saw that. Okay,
past does not define me.
Dementius threatens us once more. There is no one who knows his methods better than his former Harbinger. I would not say we can trust her, but we all can work with her. She fears the All-Devouring's wrath after her betrayal. We can't afford to turn away any potential ally. Think how many we will save from the Void Lord's hunger. Get your bearings. In this city, the four of us save together. I will convince Illyria.
I could never ally with that monster.
Windrunner, Demencius stirs. You must trust me. We have no better options.
What next?
Why are you surprised to see me here, champion? Excuse me, that's not what she says. She says, my champion. I can recognize raw power when I see it, and I have had my gaze on you for some time. I am pleased we're in a position where we need each other. You won't get to Dementius without me, and I cannot satiate my hatred of the Void Lord without you. I will let you in on a little secret as well. I am in no shape to do this on my own. After all, you helped Illyria foil my plans in Khazalgar. I need allies to do this, as do you. Xal'atath's dialogues to us are, in my honest opinion, the best storytelling in this entire patch. In this specific patch, the Karesh patch. She is weirdly honest with us, consistently. She lies and spins tales and manipulates and deceives and twists everyone else except us. She plays everything completely straight with us. It's interesting. And it adds a nice little layer to her overall character and perspective. It also gives us, the real-life players, a little bit of a more insight into her personality.
I cannot believe you would partner with her. She's trying to kill me!
We've all tried to kill each other. Focus on the Void Lord, who will devour us all if he emerges.
You have every reason to hate her. For now, we need to work together.
Demencius was smashed into as many shards as Karesh. But you've allowed the Shadow Guard to piece him back together.
I should just end her! Why are you protecting her, Locust Walker?
It pains me to admit, but if we are to get you and the champion anywhere near Demencius, then we need her expertise.
That means if you kill me, then you destroy Azeroth. That would be my next stop if I were a Void Lord.
I am not asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me. Set aside your hunt, Windrunner. You will see why this is necessary.
So, if I can add one bit of personal take on all this, I think at least part of the reason why Xal'atath likes us is because we are two things she enjoys. We are an agent of change, and we are powerful. And we have seen consistently that those are two ideologies that she values. How did she phrase it when she was talking to Ansarek? Something about the only truth of the void is power. So here's your introduction to the town quest. Very normal. We can enter our name as whatever we want to. What? Oh, okay. Why you steals?
It's cold in my room and I want to wrap presents. Hi, Stream.
My sister says hello. Sis, we can enter ourselves as name a paladin, Azeroth's champion, Void's bane, I would rather stay anonymous, Illyria's lackey, Zalatath's best friend, Locust Walker's newer apprentice, or 00 champion.
What are we entering our name for?
The inn. It's just for fun.
Let's do 00 champ.
00 champion. Please state your business. Contributing to the war efforts, defeating the Shadow Guard, destroying Dementius, looking for rare animals, looking for rare materials, supporting my ethereal friends. I was dragged into this mess again.
That one.
The void.
That's the one that I picked.
Is where the real power is. I'm just following the elf. Is an actual option here. And opening a happy scarf business. But okay, I was dragged into this mess again. And done. Thank you for protecting the city. Because of you, we can continue the most important venture in Tazavesh. Commerce.
There remains much to do.
Yeah, they had some fun with this. But
just a...
At last, we return.
You've gotten some rep, haven't you? We're gonna ignore that for right now. Karesh is a dangerous place, Fleshling. The wasteland is no place for the faint of heart.
It's Steel Heater.
It is no place for... Oh my god, my heat! The broken shards of our planet contain dangers in every corner.
More snow.
Yeah, it's snowing right now.
It's snowing right now.
It was snowing harder earlier, but yes, is the answer.
I am going to the store with Jay. Do you want me to see about finding a cardboard tube?
Sure. If they don't, it's fine. I can just cut it. So low priority.
Yes, but I will look.
Thank you. The broken shards.
Did you feed the cat?
Yeah, I switched the thing.
I haven't been downstairs.
Well, either way,
He's
yes.
standing at the top of the stairs telling me he's starving to death.
Yeah, yes, I have fed the cat.
Thank you.
The broken shards of our planet contain dangers in every corner. If you aren't careful, you will stumble into an ambush from deadly ethereals who have gone feral and are full home. Falling into their hands, this is a fate I would not wish on my worst business rival.
It is good to see our ethereal kin again.
It has been snowing regularly here. I admit I'm well built for the snow. I already generate tons of heat, so it's hard for me to get cold. And the snow itself doesn't bother me. I have also grown up around it, so I'm used to it. I know how to deal with it. I'm good at driving in it. I'm good at walking in it. I'm good at shoveling it. But as with all things, there's such a thing as too much. I have only lived one place where there was too much snow, and that sucked. Now, before we go further, I want to bring your attention to something interesting they've been doing with framing. Let me run you through a little bit of a visual guide here. Is that okay? Is that cool? That's cool. That's cool. Hi, Eva. Welcome to Tazavesh, the Veiled Market. So we start off here. We have a cutscene. Notice the framing immediately. Big, obvious, obnoxious wall covering most of our vision of that direction. If you're paying careful attention, you might see something in the distance. I don't know if they were cheaper back in the days. There's the summary. And that's it, right? So, and then we go indoors. And then we do some quests over here. And then most of our attention's down here. And once again, there's just kind of debris and buildings and all kinds of stuff because we're here, right? As we fly around, we can interact with more and more of it, but we're all stuck within the city. And the city is very inverted pyramid. I forget what that's actually called. I guess just a pit would be accurate. But, like, the highest parts are at the edges, which is where we start. And so we're mostly down below the walls as we're questing. Once again, if you're paying attention, you might notice something up there. But you don't really. It is not, and I've been doing this very naturally this entire playthrough to verify this, because it's not until this moment when you've finished all of the tutorial quests and the introduction to Tazaves quest that you go through this doorway and you see that. And now there is no longer anything in your way to viewing it. And on the off chance that you think I'm exaggerating, remember that the very next quest takes you out here to 3 people staring at it. Really drawing your attention to it. So it's pretty clear that this is the intended first spot to look at it, which I point out because if you remember that earlier cinematic gave it away early for some strange reason. It's kind of a weird inclusion there. So that's Karesh. Or to be slightly more accurate, that's what's left of Karesh. What really makes it brilliant, other than just generally good artwork, what you're looking at is a combination of at least 3 different visual techniques. As we fly around, bits and pieces of there will be a little bit of parallaxing. It is, see around off the deeper end, it is a very small amount, which makes sense. It's supposed to be a planet, and it's supposed to be in the distance. But there's just enough that it doesn't look like a 2D portrait, right? Doesn't look like someone just put a JPEG up on the sky, right? Which makes sense, because they didn't. Again, this is multiple pieces which have just a little bit of movement on each other. But the second thing is that right there. There's a lot of actual effects and 3D objects forming the center of the core, pulling it in. This is Teldrassil, but better in every way. Similar techniques, but way better execution. I would like to argue a plus just for that skybox. Because holy crap. And yeah, you can see tiny bits of the debris field moving now that I've just sit it here. Just a little bit, but it's moving. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, if you watch that chunk right there, it hovers very, very slowly. It is hovering. Yeah, hey, Starfield, take notes. Oh, wait, no, you're incapable of that. Anyways.
There is much left to do.
Karesh was always harsh and unforgiving. Using our Rishi ribbons, the oracles turned the merciless wastes into a garden.
Rishi ribbons?
Relics from old Karesh that were used by the rabble, as dangerous as they are powerful.
So powerful that I betrayed the All-Devouring. I thought the ribbons would deliver me from his service.
You were here before. Is this all you're doing?
I was merely the harbinger to Dimensius. I did not destroy this world.
Okay, here, I gotta read. You ready? Whoops, I forgot to talk to the Flight Master. Oh, the Flight Master's right here.
Yes. Can I help you? Dimensions
There we go.
will not be allowed to return.
This is what we're fighting for. We can only save fragments of Karesh, but we can prevent other worlds from sharing our dreadful fate.
My past does not.
There's a small island to the northwest of here called Overlook Zoshul.
Are you in space?
We are in space, see? Don't you remember this place?
Yeah. Oh, the broken planet.
That's right, that's the broken planet over there.
And it's Mars.
Then that's Mars, yeah. This is what happened when Elon Musk came to Mars.
Survival is our utmost. The Trust sent scouts to observe the Shadow Guard's Mana Forge. Come along, champion.
I like how the two Void people teleport, and Larry's like, fine, I'll fly.
Go play in the sand.
Okay, we'll go
No,
play.
watch out for the monsters.
Hang on, let me put this up here. Ugh, there we go.
If you are a monster.
Wait, I'm a monster? Then I must play in the sand. Play, play, play. Play, play, play.
Play in the sand.
I was in the sand, and now I will never be in the sand again.
Destroy the monsters.
No, no, no!
Go destroy the monsters.
There we go. I'm not a demon. Don't be silly. Am I a demon?
You gotta destroy all the monsters.
No! I was always the monster. I'm so sorry, everyone. I like the glass of the void sand, too.
What was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools. Could you assist my assistant and swipe some
Go
tools?
on the broken planet.
You want me to assist the assistant? What? I can't assist the assistant. I can't do it.
Go on Mars. Go on Mars.
Well, I can't. It's too far away. It's way over there. Yeah, it's almost bothersome how pretty they make most of the void stuff. No, I can't. It's too far away. It's too far away. I can't even make it to the Mana Forge. It's right in front of us. Oh, also, I had some people ask why Blood Elf technology was here, which admittedly made me laugh a little bit. So, that's not Blood Elf technology. The Mana Forges and the Ecodomes were always ethereal technology that was sold to Kael'thas.
I have one of those.
How do you ask?
Please can I have one of these?
Yes, you may. And yeah, I love the wind effect, by the way. Just, in case it's not obvious, the wind is always moving in one direction. No guesses where it's going.
It's snowing.
Yes. It's snowing into the void.
And
This in
here
really
is
quick.
another kind of oath.
It's snowing in space. Why would it snow in space?
I don't know. Oh, we got him back. Beep boop. That him? Yeah, it's a shim. Can I?
Do you wish to trade?
Oh, here we go. Oh, hey, look. This actually is per account, so I can just power it up. Nice.
The Trust will save us.
There we go. We'll go ahead and put that on while we're here. Put that in while we're here. There we go. Now we must fly away. Whee! Whee! But we cannot go to Mars. This is too far away. You like it? Do you like the view? Do you like the view?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
No, it's not far.
It's not a far. See if we can get a little closer, okay? Just for you.
I can feel a presence.
Oh, hang on.
It's growing.
Dimensius. His power is so great that no mortal can approach without being destroyed.
All of its power.
Why just mortals?
We forestall extinction. My past does not define.
I wouldn't worry about it. Bye. Let's see. So yeah, here's our Mana Forges. I do like how they bothered to give them an updated visual look. Because BC's nice and all, but it's also 20 years old. So, I like the new look. More of the void glass, too.
I can scoot that over here.
Can you?
Yeah.
Yep, up, that. Nope, 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 nope. Would you like a carrot?
Yeah. It was coming out.
There you go. Now, I'm about to die getting you a carrot. I knew that was going to happen, too. You just got me killed, little one.
Did you die?
Yeah, I died. I did.
No, there's another you. I'm finding where you died.
It's okay, I found it. See? Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. There's the raid, by the way. It's right here. It's actually a relatively small zone, which kind of works in its favor. Okay.
Our fight continues.
Dimensius' power is so great that even while shattered, his aura radiates a power debilitating to mortal life for some reason. Why the Kareshi were changed into beings of energy. The only way we could survive his presence. I'd hoped my scouts would find a path that was safe for you and your compatriots to enter the Mana Forge. They should have met us by now. Find them for me. Their information is vital to our defense against the All-Devouring.
Valeria and the champion need to enter the Mana Forge if we are to destroy the All-Devouring. It is dangerous. My scouts search for a means to get you and your allies inside.
What's really funny is this zone does, I think, coincidentally, serve as a good contrast to the Undermine, which, yeah, is probably the single most dense zone in the entire game. By contrast, Karesh is mostly big, open swaths, plains, voids, etc. What are you reaching for? What are you reaching for?
We need sound.
Okay, there you go. The reason I say it's unintentional is I'm pretty sure that this whole patch was a little bit on the rushed side because of rejiggered workflows and, of course, trying to get everything in position for everything to be in position. Some of you probably don't even remember this. Midnight was actually pushed back like 4 months. And that's a good thing. I'd rather they push it back than they rush it. But you could tell that their intended pipeline they just weren't keeping up with. Mm-hmm. Which is fine. There's no shame in that. Again, I'd really, really rather they go ahead and take their time and work something to polish rather than tickle their niece. You will be tickled. No, you're too powerful. You win, you win.
Why is a portal in space?
I'm not sure why there's a portal in space.
There's so many portals in space.
That's true.
They're destroying monsters.
Okay, let's go save the monster. Well, this person is dead. It had a ripped pocket, which no longer has anything in it. I hope so too, Asmiristar. We'll see.
Destroy the monster.
Well, these are nice people. We'll find some monsters to destroy, okay?
destroyed.
There is no sign of a fight. This person was surprised by an attacker.
What was it?
Oh no! It's a monster! What do we do?
No, it's just a knight.
Oh, it's a knight?
Yeah.
Oh, what do we do to a knight?
It's from the king.
Done.
It was from the king.
Okay. Well, now it's no longer from the king. It's no longer from anything.
Dragon.
Oh, okay.
It's nice. It's not even a monster.
Oh, yeah, to further complain about Karesh.
We don't destroy knights.
Okay, I won't destroy any more knights. So, look at the detail on that ground. It's really nice, right?
Don't.
Now look at the detail on that ground. And in case that's not obvious, look at that contrast for a second. Like, that, what? Wait, I heard something, maybe? It's hard to tell through the music. I can't see anyone. Oh, it's you. Hey, hi. Yes, I have the littlest one here. And now I will also hug you. Yeah, the edges are just weird, and for the longest time... Yes, no, you get one. How do you ask? Okay. Yeah, it's very Guild Wars 2 vanilla. And...
That is a ginormous coin.
Yep, that's the coin. Here you go. And here you get one more. And middle one, that's you, by the way, baby bear. You get a second one. But that's it for both of you. For now. Got more later. For the longest time, I expected them to come back and just, you know, update the texture model. Or, update the image that's here. But as you can see, it's still kind of bad.
Daddy, Santa's gonna get me a new makeup set.
Nice.
I got to see him this morning.
Also nice.
In person.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
At breakfast with
Was it
Santa.
the real Santa, though?
Mm-hmm.
Did he know everyone's names?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That counts then. Did you dance with Santa?
No. Well, but he did read a book to us.
Did you dance with Santa?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
wait, yeah, we both danced with Santa.
Aha! You thought you could hide your dancing with Santa from me.
No, I forgot.
Yeah, it's doubly weird because it's not like this is an edge case where you really have to go out of your way to find it. Quest NPCs are standing on this texture. It's sort of impossible to avoid, you know? It's like going back to Quel'Thalas is honestly what these textures look. I'm sorry, I hate to zoom in on this so much, but as with so many other things with War Within, nope. It's mostly just weird. No, you can't have those, okay? Would you like a carrot instead? Would you like a carrot instead? The reason you can't have those chips is those are my chips. They're very, very spicy. I don't think you would like that level of spice. Now, would you like a carrot instead? Okay. See, she had to think and process for a second. She's smart. She's got this.
Dimensius must be...
Rosita was a Shadow Guard agent. I've trusted her for thousands of years. How did they break her loyalty? If she could be turned, then any of the trust agent could be as well. It is vital we get this information about their base. We can only rely on the four of us to do so.
Survival is our...
During the Devouring War, I witnessed the horrific results of the All-Devouring's presence. A mortal being cannot approach him at the Monoforge. He is the entropy at the end, and you are simply flesh. Xal'atath knows rituals from beyond the Great Dark, from across the Great Dark beyond. With the power of Rishi ribbons, she was able to transform the Kareshi so they could withstand Dimensius. Illyri will not like this plan. You must convince her.
We cannot delay. Champion, grab hold of my Rishi ribbon. Xal'atath will transmute you into...
I'm the little guy with the spike armor and the very stancy coat. Do you like my coat?
This is madness. Don't let that
I like all the gems on you, too.
Oh yeah, I've got all those rubies. Do you see them?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Those are part of me, because I am an earthen, which means I am made of the earth.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. It's very cool.
And the earth is made out of gems?
Gems and rock, in my case. Now I am learning that somehow Xal'atath had a hand in transmuting the ethereals into what they are today. How did it even work for them? Huh? They have lost everything. How can Locust Walker even look at her?
You're my son They have lost eyes?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. They don't have eyes anymore. I don't know what else to think about Rishi ribbons either. They sound like dangerous artifacts. What else can they do? What else can Xalatath do with them? If they're really that powerful, shouldn't we protect them from her?
No, you're talking. You were the one that transformed the ethereals and brokers. I was told it was the energies of the void.
The void doesn't transform. It consumes. My skill and the power of the Rishi ribbons were required to change the Kareshi.
The Ravel worked in secret, ensuring our people could survive Dimensius's energies and the inevitable destruction of Karesh.
You didn't tell your people the truth. To this day, they think it was Dimensius who changed them.
The void feeds on conflict and panic. Had these Ravel villains told the people how they intended to save them, it only would have empowered Dimensius.
That's not how I would have put it, but she is right that there was neither time nor trust. We had a difficult choice to make.
So, I love that little cutscene. Once again, we're seeing how Xalatath just kind of talks her way around and through things. She loves to use half-truths. She's actually quite good at it. For example, she mentions, the void feeds on conflict and panic. Had the Ravel villains told the people how they intend to save them, it would empower Dimensius. She is right about that. But that's because the situation was already slanted in her favor. Something we'll be seeing a lot of. Oh, dare I ask, Uthor. You'll also notice that Xalatath is doing everything in her power. Come on. Come on. In order to ensure that Locust Walker and Illyria are being pushed away from each other, right? Because she's trying to jab that dividing line in between both of them.
Don't assume victory.
So what if this is the only way, Illyria? Are you sure? This is madness. You and I, we have no idea what she can do with the ribbon. How do you know it'll even work? What if it only works on the Ethereal's previous forms? How do you know if you will come back? What if you're hurt? What if worse? All we have is Xalatath's word for it, which is worth nothing to me. The only lead I have is Locust Walker, and his words are becoming hollow. I don't know if I can trust him either. You are the only one I still trust. Now, the good news is, she can trust us, but...
Do it, champion. I will make sure she restores
you. Yeah.
With only one ribbon, the transformation is singular and temporary. Your assurance is
oh my god, Uthor. Really? Really? Wow! Okay. I don't even have an analogy for that. That's so stupid. You trying to scooch off?
Zagmus, why is there small, medium, big?
It's so that it's comfortable to tap from my hand. This is called an ergonomic keyboard. You'll notice the other side does the opposite. Small, medium, big. See?
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
She agreed. Illyria listens to you, my champion. You are, indeed, our savior. With Locust Walker's Rishi ribbon, I can transmute your flesh to energy. It won't hurt much. You'll have the ability to travel within Dimensius' aura without being destroyed. There you will search for a path into the Monoforge. You will travel in untethered space as a creature of energy, ignored by the Shadow Guard. They're void beasts, however. Stay well away or be devoured. Talk to me when you're ready. Time is of the essence.
We're in this together.
When are you gonna start the game?
Right now.
With my help, victory.
Gonna go right.
Now we're all pink.
I love pink.
Now, like
Ooh, we're a star now.
Yep, this is us.
An untethered soul composed of energy.
Oh, we already died.
Mm-hmm. Now we've got to go over here. We got to avoid. Do you like all of the void glass? Isn't it pretty?
Mm-hmm. But why do we have to avoid it?
Oh no, we have to avoid those circles. Do you see that circle there?
Mm-hmm.
That's the enemy, and they will eat us if they see us. So we have to avoid the circle, because the circle is what they can see. So we have to scooch around it to make sure we don't get seen.
Did they tell us that?
They did. Alright, so let's examine this.
This conduit connects to the garrison. We should check for entry
It
closer
looks
to
like
the
there should be another circle back there.
Well, let's go see if we can avoid it. It's more of the glass.
These pipes aren't just carrying energy,
Why?
but untethered
Mhm.
souls, too.
But why did you say we had to avoid the glass?
So, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to avoid the glass. We have to avoid the circles. The glass, cool. It's just pretty looking. See?
Ooh, I like the glowing pipes.
Me too.
They're my favorite pipe.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like the other pipes because they don't quite glow.
Oh, if only there was a way we could get the glow into the other pipes.
Maybe there is.
There might be. Let's go see if we can find anything over here. Oh, what's this? What's this?
That thing.
This one's already glowing, though, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's interact with it. Can you really, Uther?
All pathways to the Manor Forge pass through the aura of Dimensius. Only a being composed of energy would survive. We will need more than Locust Walker's ribbon. With only one ribbon, the transformation fades and you are beset by the power of Dimensius. Do not fret, my champion. I'll save you. Tell me what you need.
Oh, hang on. What do you know about Rishi ribbons? When I first met them, the members of the rabble each carried a Rishi ribbon. The ribbon was both a representation of status as wielder and a conduit through which great energies could be channeled. Hundreds of thousands of years have passed, and it seems their powers have only grown. I can sense Locust Walker's Rishi ribbon now, just begging to be unleashed, and a few more in the islands around us. So what's your involvement? That is someone else's secret to tell. Another time, perhaps.
We will survive.
I have infused these Rishi wraps with the remaining power of my ritual. Not enough to get you to Dementius, but with time you will learn the secrets of untethered space.
You would never reach Dimensius without the Rishi ribbons and my help.
I love when people are pink.
The pink is super cool, isn't it?
Why can everyone have pink?
Yeah. It takes some effort, though, but you can do it. Zalatath is correct. We need more than one Rishi ribbon to get forced to Dementius. There's an ecodome south of here. The founder of the Trust is there, overseeing its operation. She acquired the domes from the Consortium. She claims they'll be key to restoring Karesh. I am skeptical that anything will be safe now that Dementius stirs.
That's fun.
Why
is this coin so big?
Because it's for flipping. She's a member of the rabble and possesses a ribbon. Surely she would lend it to us.
We do what we...
Why did you even help the rabble in the first place, Zalatath?
The same reason I'm helping you. The promise of an end to the all-devouring.
Oh,
yes.
like the prismatic necklace with my Mrs. Lord, my music teacher.
Yes. Now, we have to go to the lunch, so can you say, bye, stream?
Bye, stream. Bye, stream.
Thank you.
Wait, whose is this?
I think that's the streams.